as if he were the man of the house. The boy says he learned about rabbits in school, that they are good to eat and cheap and easy to raise. And besides, he will take care of them all by himself. It is hard for a man to let his son win an argument. It is hard, but a man must do it sometimes. He must let the child take new steps when he is ready. That makes him even more of a man. No one would think of preventing a tree from growing. Neither should one prevent a child from growing. The physical growth of people and of trees is reached one day. But there is another kind of growth with people that need not stop. For there is possible in the hearts and minds of men and women a growth in experience, in understanding, in maturity. To raise a real man, one should be a real man. So strong in the feeling of his own worth that he does not pretend to be something he is not. He can be a good son to his parents, does not have to prove that he is a man. They know it. He can be gentle with his children. They too know he is a man. He has knowledge of himself and respect for himself. And for this reason, he does not have to be a bully or a braggart to make himself feel content. This is what makes a true man. And it is possible to help a child grow into a true man or the wife of a true man. And it is possible for the young people to understand how the children they will someday have may also be helped and cultivated and loved, so that they too will be true men and the wives of true men. In such a home, children can have more patience and understanding toward each other, for they have learned that along with the pleasures of love, there also should be the patience of love, the consideration of love, the understanding of love. They know that all these things go into making a true man. They know it because they see it in their daily lives at home. They know it because they see it in the way the grown-ups act and feel toward each other, in the way their parents act and feel with them. This man has planted well and cultivated.
Hello. Hello. Shoot, I was gonna update the art wall. I forgot to do that. Let me do that now. I'm not gonna do that now. There's a lot to... Fuck, I'm doing it now. I'm doing it now. I'm showing appreciation to all of the fan art that depicts me. This is 76. This is the art 76. 76 is crazy. Nart 77. And I understand, like, it might seem weird that I'm numbering them, but I'm numbering them because that way I don't lose track of them. 78. I'm not doing the one where I'm pregnant. I'm not putting that one up. Do I put trans rights parrot on? I feel like I don't want to do that. I appreciate it. I think it's cool. I don't think I want to put it on the wall because I don't want people to come in and kind of just go, wow, that's so cool, and then mistake me for someone who's like a nice person. Because I'm not gonna be nice about it. I'm gonna be like, why do you want me to say these words? Why do you want my opinion? Why do you want it so badly? What is the point of these empty, facetious gestures? They don't mean anything. And I don't want to do that every time someone's like, hey, so you support trans rights? And it's like, it could just be like a yes. On a good day, I could just be like, yeah. And then that's like it, right? But then, no, but the evil part of the gnawing part of my brain is like, no, you must tell them to resist the desire of just having everyone like placate the most surface level, like uninteresting, unthoughtful, disthoughtful. It's like, what's the opposite? Mind numbing, maybe. Facetious surface level gestures. Like, we don't want that. So I'm not gonna put it on the wall. But thank you, Paula, for that. Charis is transphobic. That's literally not true. That's like not true. That is objectively not true. Shoot, was that 78 or 77? That's the second 78. Am I stupid? Rename 79. Okay. Not 80. Not 81. Not 82. Not 83. Too real, eh? King, when I read your comments, I'm gonna address them later. I find it really funny, and thank you very much. But I'm gonna I'll just address that after this. I want to say you're absolutely right in your comment. Thank you for illuminating the truth to me and enlightening us both in the process. I think that's the point, really. Did the stream freeze? Hello? 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 I'll numb your mind. Hello, Lackey. I didn't even need to read the name to know it was you. Anyways. Reactive. No, I want to get on the stream elements. Dashboard. That's what I wanted. Don't dox my real name, please. Yep. Okay. Overlays. 1080 talking. Asset slideshow. Rotate as asset slideshow. Settings. Add asset. 1 to 25 of 75. Is that right? Upload. Right, that makes sense. $76. How many can I add on here? I don't know. 77. 78. 79. 80. 81. 82. 83. Yep. That should work. Now I click save. And you all disappear. And everyone disappears. Yep. Okay. How do I... Are you back? You're back. Refresh. You've been disappeared. I'm sorry. Welcome back, Komi. Add your assets, King. I appreciate that. Too Real was referring to the fan art where you're pregnant. I just don't see a world where I'm pregnant. I'm sorry. I can't. I just don't really. You know, I just don't think I would. I'm not having that conversation again. I don't want to. Every other stream, I have to have this. I'm not having this conversation again. I'm not having it again. Happy Easter, everyone. Happy Easter, and all that. And or whatever. Zero, I feel like you, Zero, I appreciate you. Thank you for being around. I'm removing your mod rights because I feel like you don't need them. And we're trimming the fat here. The culling has begun. Again? Yeah, okay, like there's a storied history to this, okay? Is Parrot saying anything? Parrot's not saying anything, I just realized. I think Parrot should work now. The Grinch one was sufficiently plausible. The Grinch one is like, I guess to some extent it was kind of plausible, but the fact that I was in like high heels and like fishnets was a bit weird. Not weird in like I don't mind it because I would hang it up on my wall, but weird in like I wouldn't wear that, would I? Like kind of ordeal. Give me my rights back, boo. Nobody has any rights. You're under the illusion that you had some rights when you were a mod. Nobody has any rights. Nobody has any rights under me. Please understand and get used to the fact that you will never have any rights. Anyways, that's your bit of art on the wall referencing the ruler incident that was a feature of the collab stream I did with Z recently.
LOL.
That goes for you too, Tara. That goes for you too. Actually, I'm gonna remove you as well. Actually, we still have the Parrot leaving Saga outro screen. We do. I'm gonna update it like, you know, at the end of the year. I realize that because that's kind of like
Striker for a mod's right revolution. Give that man his rights.
And just like that, you're gonna have to face the wall as well, Sam. You're all gonna have to face the wall. I'm sorry. I'm not sorry. Who am I kidding? I'm getting nervous. You don't have to get nervous, maybe, because you're gonna get unmodded the moment the season finale ends as well. There's no like ambiguity. Like it's already predetermined, and you shouldn't feel anxiety or like nervousness if you know something's going to happen. The anxiety, the nervousness comes when you don't know what's gonna happen or you don't know how you're gonna react to it. Right? You're nervous because you're like, oh no, what do I do? You know what to do. You just need to quietly accept that you will not have any power in the Charis Euphranor channel because the Charis Euphranor has power in the Charis Euphranor channel. That's how it works. Is the wall interesting? Why are people looking at it? I don't know, but you should go join them. Just in case, you know? Oh, this is longer than I should have. Frankly, Tara, yes. If you're in need of some sensible mods, I'm always here. I don't need sensible mods. I don't need a mod at all. But there's...
TWD streams are not over yet and all the mods are the Bolshevik treatment. Very in character.
They're about to end, okay? Barrels, they're about to end. Can I, before we like begin the finale, I know I'm like stalling. Before we get the finale, can I ask one thing to all the people who are like regulars here, and are members? Thank you for being members. Some of you have been members for like a year now, which is when it started, like last year. That's pretty cool. I've been told that like it would be a good idea to have like member, or like the member badge be like customized in some way. And I didn't even know you could do that. I didn't even know you could customize the member badges. I have not done that. Shit, I need to change my address for my like YouTube program, or else it's gonna like mail my receipts to my old place, where my like 80-year-old landlord's gonna be like, "What's this from Google? For Charis Euphranor? Oh, you mean legal name? That's crazy." I don't want that to happen.
Chairman about to go into more debt LOL.
Yeah, it might. So anyways, I was like, so it's like, what is it? New member, 1 month, 2, 6 months, 1 year, 2 years, 3 years, 4 years. Those are the tiers. So everyone would see like 1, 2, 3, 4, maybe like up to 5. And there are like 3 more after that. So that would go up to 8. Like different badges for how long you've been a member for. I don't have any custom art for this yet. Is there interest? Is there interest in more badges? In the member badges? Among the people who are members now? Obviously there is, but like to what extent is the interest, right? Like, do you really want it? I don't want to miss out, says Kingwood. That's fine. For like the price of, I don't know how much it will cost in your country, but it's literally the cheapest possible option, probably, I think. You too can be a member of the Charis Euphranor channel. Because I honestly don't like the fact that it exists, because it gatekeeps emotes, and I don't like that. I feel like everyone should have access to emotes, and then maybe members should be a separate thing. But whatever. 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 Please do. I deserve recognition. Why did the music stop? Okay. Sorry. It doxes you? Well, the Google letter, the letter from Google shows your channel name and also like your legal name, because like they have to like, you have to pay taxes on this shit, right? I think is how it works. I'm subject to the American tax force for this because it's like an American company, I think. I don't know. Moving from one retirement home to the next must have been hard for your 60-year-old spine. You have no idea, Lackey. I've complained about it enough. The Powerpuff Girls are cute. Yes, that was drawn by... It was Grace, right? It was Grace. Yeah, it was drawn by Grace. Whew. Okay, yeah, it was. It was drawn by Grace. Yep. I remembered. More badges, more badges. Hannah says yes. Okay. I don't know what you would do as a badge though. I don't either. I haven't figured it out. So like I have to, if there is sufficient interest, I need to go to our team and be like, hey, you know how I asked you to draw this other thing? And there's also like anniversary coming up, which, you know, you're going to work on something for. Well, why don't we add one more thing on top of that? And then our team's going to strangle me. She will absolutely strangle me. You should make it so that the only member to get original badges have been members for 15 months. Everyone else gets the default star badge. I can't do that. That's not within my, like... I can't custom adjust people's badges. Your badge appears for however long you've been a member for. That's it. Add to your debt, yes. He thinks emotes are a basic human right. I do. Unironically, yep.
You don't have a mascot for Euphranor, otherwise I'd suggest the evolution line of that.
The evolution line, like a Pokemon? You guys do not deserve having like a Pokemon OC for that. You do not deserve that at all. Why is my streamer mode not activated? If you ping me, it'll like hear it. I'll hear it. Okay, I've turned it on now. Okay. Rude? Maybe, but it's true. You make it to the highest tier of member mods? The highest tier? Isn't that like the fucking $50 subscription? Like that's there as a joke. You're like price relativity exists as a joke. And I think Tara, you're the only one who is on price relativity, because I believe from what you've said, it's actually not that expensive in your currency. So it's not that big of a deal. But like if you're playing by like American currency, it's like $50 or something a month. It's something stupid like that. Like I made it intentionally like overpriced for that reason.
It's $25 a month, yeah.
Pay to mod? Why would you want that? You should feel ashamed for wanting to mod for the chat. You should feel some level of shame. Okay? I say this as the person who's denying like free work that being done for them, okay? You should feel some amount of shame for wanting to be mod. If you get modded, it's like, okay, well, you have to bear it now. But if you don't get modded,
yeah,
you should not long
like
to
that.
be modded. An egg for 1 month to super ultra supreme parrot for 5 years. Excuse me, I had a hiccup. Could be something about parrot. It could be like a parrot related thing.
Hi guys.
Hello, Sexyman. Is Charis modding people randomly now? I don't randomly mod anyone. I don't mod anyone in general. I hate modding people. I've only modded like 2 people on this for this stream series, for this, you know, for The Walking Dead, because some people might spoil, or like it might not be like a bad actor who's coming into the stream randomly just to spoil the game. It could just be someone who's, you know, really excited about the game who accidentally spoils something, and I want mods there to be able to like suppress that so I don't see a spoiler, because like that way we can all enjoy the game together. Because it's not just me who's gonna see the spoiler, it's also potentially you if you have chat open, right? So I don't know. I like the color. Blue is one of my faves. It's a pretty cool color. I like the mod aesthetic. I wish there was the thing on Twitch where you can like VIP someone, right? I wish you could VIP people. But here on YouTube, it's either mod or bust, I believe. And I just don't want that many mods. I don't like the look of mods. It reminds me that like I can't do everything alone, and I want to do everything by myself. Oh. Anyways, just like launch. We're gonna like play the finale today. Season 3, Episode 5, The Walking Dead. I forgot what happened to it. I was trying to give like a last time on Walking Dead. Revolution, Viva la Revolution. Some like Kate's car explodes. And we're led to believe that she might be dead. I don't think that'd be a good idea to kill her off screen that way, but it does add to the suspense. You're gonna love season 4 when you get to it. Why does my whatever. Season 4 is really good. So the fact that you guys keep telling me you're gonna love season 4 means you don't really like season 3, but you don't want to sour my view of it. And honestly, low key, I lasted this long without even like an ounce of the community opinion. But like this morning when I was looking for thumbnails for this season finale, I was looking for, and I know it's a dangerous place to want to go to. I Google
like season 3,
the
just
season
not as much.
3 episode 5 like
you should
on the
probably
internet.
read that, unless you want to refund Prof Lakatox their money back. But in case he doesn't, thank you Prof Lakatox.
Thank you, Lucky. Thank you for the super badge fund. I'll let our team know. I'll let our team know. I'll let our team know right now. I'm gonna ask our team right now, at the risk of being beheaded by our team. I'm gonna go, hi, can you please... Hi, do you think maybe potentially sometime in the future, maybe you could perhaps draw badges for the channel? She's gonna kill me, man. What was the last thing our team messaged me about? Oh, it was about the Holostar thing, yeah. Oh god. I've done my least favorite season 3 already. This isn't a surprise. I googled like season 3 because I was trying to look for the thumbnail art of the episode that I can use for this stream, right? So I just googled like Walking Dead season 3 episode 5, and the first thing that popped up was like a Reddit thread discussing it. It was like a rewatching the Walking Dead Telltale series discussion thread, and the first line was literally like, one of the reasons why this is the community's most hated episode is ... And I was like, wow, okay, all right, so I guess we're in for something, aren't we? More tears and get on your knees. Our team does not want me on my knees. Our team does not want me on my knees. Our team wants me to fuck off. No, but my favorite thing to come out of the Holostars things are around finally fully hitting the vape on stream, like they have stopped caring. My favorite thing was the Hobo Stars clip. It's so good, man. Where's it? I have to find this. Hold on. Holostar. Is it Uyu? Uyu playing Bum Simulator, I think. That was my favorite thing to come out of that. That is so fucking funny. Where is it? I can't find the clip. You know the clip. You know the clip. Please, I can't find. I was gonna fine. Okay, I'll show it. Hold on. Where is it? Where is the clip? I can't find it. Bum Simulator clip. Please give me the clip. Homeless. I can't find it. I'm sorry, I can't find it. If someone can find it, like, send it to me. I found it. Is this the one? Hold on. Okay, this is an edit. Okay, I haven't cleared this clip yet because this is like an edit of the existing clip, but I'm gonna just hope that this is okay and not going to kill me. It probably won't.
やっぱ海外にも通用する感じでいこう。海外にも I'm
in the way.
Stars って Please 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 I'm horror star お大事にいいなって言われたお大事にって言われたI'm horror stars
Here, good
please
luck.
ほら頑張ってくれ
Nice work, pal. Let's get back to that greedy ass spy.
17集まった。よしよしよし。
Uh, it's so good. I'm so glad that the aftermath has been like nothing short of creative inspiration in the face of just absolute despair. This is not at all related to the fact that in the same day I also was like just thinking about nihilism. Not like nihilism itself, but the way we conceive of nihilism, Nietzsche's like Nietzsche's nihilism, subsequent interpretations and also subsequent misinterpretations of Nietzsche's nihilism, and just the general like cultural nihilism that exists nowadays. And then that led me to like an interesting video slash like a live talk from a YouTuber known as Unsolicited Advice, who I have started watching like a few months ago and seems to pass the vibe check. He passes the vibe check. He's like a little too, I was gonna say he's like a little too good for me, but I don't know how to describe it in a way that makes sense. He's not like, he's like, you know what he's like? You know what Unsolicited Advice is like? Unsolicited Advice is like me in an alternate timeline where like I was the person I wanted to be. But like I'm not. I'm greater. No, anyways, he made a video on like nihilism, and I just thought, and then now that has like cross-wired in my brain with the Holostar situation, and I just see it as one and the same. Anyways. I love that channel. He's like, besides you, my favorite philosophy tuber. He should be your favorite philosophy tuber because I'm not a philosophy VTuber. I'm not a philosophy tuber. I am a philosopher VTuber. There's a difference. And the difference is going to be more pronounced the more actual effort I put into pronouncing that difference and like, you know, justifying why that difference is necessary, but I'm not going to do that. Since the Holostars brand is basically unattended, you should add it as your descriptions for your socials.
You could skateboard that empty pool suite.
What if I just put actually though, wait a minute. That's actually genius. That's actually brilliant. Holy shit, that's such a good idea. What would happen if I just called myself a Holostar now? What if I just did that? Please. What? What if I just did that? What are they gonna do? Are they gonna sue me? What would they do? What would they do? I mean, it would definitely be a lie. Okay, what if it was like, what if it was like legally distinct Holostars? What if I was a legally distinct Holostar? What if I was like a hobo star? What if it was like hollow, but like Hollow Knight? What if it was like HOLLOW stars? Apparently they can still sue you. Fuck! Damn it! There's no legally distinct, like, hollow star I could be. Damn. Joe Foley's just a hot guy, you're a VTuber, meaning you're, like, in a superposition of hotness until observed. I can tell you now that you're gonna be disappointed, if that helps. Oh, man, it's a trademark. Ah, dang it.
Unsolicited advice is pretty good. He doesn't obfuscate the fact that he is a communicator/educator rather than a dogmaticist like a lot of the boomer tubers. Hollow Star is still too similar.
Thank you, Gob. That's a really good summary of like what differentiates him from some of the other like channels, like philosophy channels I've watched, is like he just kind of goes like, hey, I'm just talking, I'm just trying to, you know, introduce this fact to you, and here are my brief thoughts on it, and like here's the literature that I've been, you know, researching. That's all. And he, like, I appreciate like that he's a good communicator. He's clear in his points. He's really good at summarizing things. And like the only way you can really know if someone's good at summarizing things is if you know the thing they're talking about, which is really rare for me. But like there are just one or two things I think Unsolicited has done that I was like, wait a minute, I think I kind of know this. And he was able to summarize my understanding of a certain thing to a degree that was still accurate and retained the juice, I guess, without spending like 2 hours on it, which I think is remarkable. I think that's a remarkable trait to have. He's essentially what I thought I wanted to be when I first started streaming like a year ago, 2 years ago. He's the platonic ideal of an Oxbridge undergrad, though. Low-key, but maybe that's a good thing. Yes. So when I said earlier, when I was like, I like him, sometimes he feels a little too good for me. I mean, like, he is very much the platonic ideal of an Oxbridge undergrad, where I'm like, it's not like he's trying to be, he's not saying, I don't think at all he wants to intend that at all, that he's better than me, but it always feels like when I'm listening to this guy, that in the back of my mind, it feels like this guy thinks he's better than me. He doesn't. He probably does not. Because the earnest way he engages in his communication, I feel like he wouldn't think that, or otherwise it would be really hard for him to do the work the way he does it. I think. I don't know. I don't fucking know the guy. Maybe he does have a superiority complex or whatever. But there's a part of my head that thinks that this guy is cool, but I just don't think he understands the, like, intellectual gap between us. Like, he's earnestly trying to, like, help and bridge the gap by, like, explaining things really effectively. But there's a part of me that's like, he does not know how stupid I am. He's trying his best, but he doesn't know that I need like a little bit more help. you know what I mean? Like, where it's like, it's like, you know what it's like? It's like he's really good at it's like if we were running. It's like if we were running, not like in competition. We were just sort of jogging, right? Imagine if we were jogging, me and like Unsolicited Advice. I forgot his name. Unsolicited Advice, right? If we're jogging, his natural pace is like faster than me. So, and he's really good at adjusting his pace so that it's my pace when I'm jogging naturally. But I know in my mind always when I'm jogging with this guy that he just runs a little faster. Like he's just a little faster, and he's intentionally like he's slowing down for me. That's what it feels like. And I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing or a good thing or even something that one can change. And I don't know where to place that. I think you know what? I think it comes down, I'm going to be honest with you. It probably comes down to his brand image and his accent. It probably is that, right? It's probably the somewhat posh accent that he has that makes me feel that way. But it always feels like he's slowing down, just like slowing down for me. And that makes me feel a little like, oh, I really want to like jog at the same pace as you, but I don't know if I'm there yet. Maybe in a few years when I build up the stamina, when I've got the endurance, when I start running a bit more, I'll be able to jog at the same pace. But right now it's like, oh, I'm a little, I'm heaving and hooving. I'm okay. He does present himself as super humble. I appreciate that a lot. I don't even know him, but he's already the humblest person from Cambridge I know. He does present well. He does present very well. So there's nothing like inherently. That's why I like him. But I have to tell you how I feel about him, because what I feel about him is not just this is the best YouTube channel ever, for several reasons, but that's like one of them. Anyways, he definitely has a superiority complex. I couldn't get 4 minutes into his analysis of the judge from the book Blood Meridian. I haven't actually read Blood Meridian, so I can't like go into his analysis of it. That might be true, but I don't know. Charis mod me. No. Do you know season 5, Zero? Be honest. If you are not honest, I would be sad. Do you actually know what happens in episode 5? If so, I'll mod you again. If you don't know, then I'm not modding you. I'll mod you for like the next thing. Sorry, not season 5, episode 5. If it's any consolation, Joe Foley isn't very active in academia and he doesn't publish much, so you can still overtake him in the pyramid scheme. I don't want to be in the pyramid scheme, man. I don't want to be in the pyramid scheme. I hate it. Maybe in a few years I'll come back to the rat race, but like I don't know. The wounds are fresh. Anyways, Parrot goes away now. I think I don't want Parrot anymore. I don't see. Do you know season 3 episode 5? If you know the spoilers for season 3 episode 5, I will mod you 0. Otherwise, I'll mod you for like the next thing. If I mod you for this thing, I'm less likely to mod you for the next thing. Bear in mind, I have this like internal clock in my head where like I don't want to mod the same people like too often. I want to try to like balance it out. No? Okay, then I'll just mod you for the next thing. Whatever. I have a pyramid to sell you. Don't sell me a pyramid, man. Don't sell me a pyramid. Can I read out, Kingwin, before we begin, can I just read out your comments? From like before, from the pre-stream, because I really I'm in complete agreement here. You said, Charis, we're both dumb. Obviously, when David was telling you to shoot Joan, it was the perfect time to negotiate with him, to do it in exchange for his amicably divorcing Kate and giving you to his blessing. The crowd and guards would have realized they were in the presence of an absolute Chad and made you the new leader if you chose to stay, or followed you to help you on your journey if you left. Honestly, you're so real for that, Kingwin. You're so right. You'll mod 0 but not me. Why do you hate me? Do you know season 3 episode 5, Lynn? Do you know season 3 episode 5? If you do, then I'll consider it for today's stream. But otherwise, it's like I just want people who actually know the episode, because the point of you being mod is you look for spoilers potentially, either from bad actors or people who are just a little too excited about the game and they'd forget to not to spoiler shield their comment, and then you just delete it, right? That's what you do. So if you don't know what you're spoiling, you're literally making the experience worse for yourself by lying and saying, "Oh, I do know this. Please mod me." Like, there's no reason to do that. Well, I don't really care about The Walking Dead, so I'm going to have this in the background. Okay, or don't, maybe, Lackey, because you might spoil... I mean, if you don't care at all, whatever. This is, as most of the community has, I think, agreed upon, the weakest season anyways. And I don't think people were very happy about this ending. I don't think people were very happy about this this finale episode. And I don't like that I know this. I don't like that this is sort of in the forefront of my mind, because now I'm going to go into it going like... what's so bad about this episode? Rather than just trying to immerse myself in the story. I'll try to immerse myself in the story, okay? Last time on The Walking Dead, Civil War. That's what happened. Javi, tries to plan an escape, raids the armory, gets everyone in our party guns, and then we break up with Trip and Eleanor because Gabe can't shut his fucking mouth. Stupid Gabe. Where's the image? Hold on. Somebody like drew. It's not the one. That's not the one, but that's how I feel about him. That is not the image I was thinking of. That was not the fan art I was drawn, but that is also my reaction to Gabe. This is, somebody drew this. And by somebody, I mean Pola drew this. Thank you, Pola. This is me for real with Gabe. This is me for real. Well, I don't really... Okay, hold on. I'll have you know that you haven't met the Voodoo Witch yet. I have no idea what you could be referring to. Anyways, thank you, Polo, for the art. That's exactly how I feel about Gabe. It's like, look, kid, I love you. You gotta add that to the wall. It's on the wall. I put it on the wall. It just didn't cycle to it, but it's on the wall. Look, Gabe, I love you as like basically an adopted child, but you gotta shut the fuck up, please, Gabe. You have to stop talking. You have to just... I know he is an awkward teenager, and I'm essentially telling an awkward teenager to stop being an awkward teenager, but, like, please stop. Please just shut up and do what you're told for the next 2 days, and then you can give me lip for the next few years. That's let's just tough it out for the next few days, okay? God. Alright, whatever. Anyways, that was episode, like, 4. I just want to shake Gabe. Exactly. I don't want to kill him. Like, I want him safe and protected, and I want a bright future for him. And if he wants, you know, if he's crushing on Clem, and Clem kind of, you know, likes him back and is returning the gesture, then I hope that works out together. You know, I hope that works out for them. I genuinely hope good things happen for Gabe. He just needs to shut the fuck up. He just needs to shut up. That's like telling a baby not to cry. Yeah, it is, and that's why I understand it's futile. I just need to say it because it's like it's because he fucking pisses me off, man. He pisses me off. Safe and protected, and at least 800 feet away from us. True. Also, before we begin, I kind of want to go into our choices and say that throughout all of the episodes, this one is actually something I was thinking I regret. I don't think I want to. I don't know if I would have. I don't know if I regret it yet, actually. I haven't made my mind up. I don't know if I am okay with assisting in Lingard's suicide. I think I was... Part of what made the decision kind of easy for me was because I essentially subconsciously transferred the Life is Strange experience, like a decision you make where you also help a character with assisted suicide. And in that scenario, I was like, I think because you can like rewind your choices, right? I ended up rewinding my original choice, which was to refuse, and end up like helping the character achieve assisted suicide anyways. And like, I just took that thought process and I just slapped it into this scenario in The Walking Dead after initial attempts to talk him out of it didn't work, to talk Lingard out of it. Now, consequences aside, because I don't care for the... I'm not that much of a consequentialist, right? It's very likely that if you didn't assist Lingard in his suicide, that the game would have killed him off anyways. Like, they would have had, like, they would have had Joan kill him, and then frame you for it. Like, that could happen. I could imagine that happening. I could also imagine Lingard being like just absent, I think, for most of it, and then maybe dying off screen. I don't know. I can imagine many ways where Lingard is written out of the story anyways, right? And the outcome wouldn't change. Regardless of the outcomes, I feel like we maybe could have tried harder. Obviously, I did immediately try to talk Lingard out of it, and he seemed very adamant in it. And that was probably what gave me the go-ahead of like, well, I tried talking to him, but it seems like he's giving me like a dilemma here. He's like, you know, either you do it or I'll do it. But if you do it, it's easier for me, so please do it for me. In exchange, I will tell you where AJ is. And Clem was like, we need to know where AJ is. And so I was like, all right, I guess we're gonna find out where AJ is. And that was my decision making. Now I'm not so sure. I don't know. That's the only choice that I'm considering regretting. Everything else I feel like I'm 100% there for. At least for episode 4. I'm not going to talk about the previous episodes again, but we're just going to go into it. Why is it still glowing? Whatever. Episode 5. From the Gallows. I just saw like 10 people. Okay, my YouTube's probably bugged, but I just saw 10 people leave my stream. Episode 5, season 3, The Walking Dead, From the Gallows. Javier and the others are faced with great sacrifices to salvage what remains. Let's go.
Previously on The Walking Dead.
You took too long to start. Are you new here?
Whatever this thing is between us, I want to give it a chance. And I know the fact that David is back in our lives now makes this whole thing a little more
A lot more.
complicated. But do you feel the same way?
I'm in. All the way.
Oh my god, really?
Really.
Sorry, am I too big? Hold on. Sorry, I'm way too big. I realize I might be like blocking the screen a bit. Okay, that should be better. That should be better now. Okay.
Just look what he's done. I had a very interesting conversation with your friend Eleanor.
She's
last
just
night.
gone straight into
Isn't that
mustache
right,
twirling villain
Eleanor?
We did.
at this point. I don't understand why the
You
community
put me
isn't
in a
the
no-win
community isn't
situation here.
turning on her
Both
the
of
instant
them
she like kind
deserve
of
to
showed her
die
true
for their
colors.
crimes. However, Javi, I'll let you spare one of them. Just one.
Let Ava live.
Shoot her.
Wait! I said don't shoot Ava!
How about you take David and the rest of your people and just get the hell out?
We're leaving. All of us. Right now.
Yep, sounds like a good idea. And then David decides to fucking not to anyways.
It's Kate. She's coming for us.
Oh shit!
There's no way this is commentary in current events. It isn't, but because this is like almost like a cartoonish interpretation of
Kate!
mini fascism, or at least you know when done poorly. But times have changed, you know, and sometimes truth is stranger than fiction. And by sometimes truth is stranger than fiction, I mean The Onion is definitely like out of the writers at Onion are out of their jobs because they couldn't write anything more ridiculous than what's happening in the current political climate. But you know, like it's just. But I'm just a little anime character, VTuber avatar on the screen.
While
Don't
we're
mind
still
me.
breathing,
I'm not political at all.
I'm letting the bones speak to me.
He's letting the bones
Oh my
speak to
God.
him.
Oh, I think I can hear them. They're saying, "You're gonna lose, come mierda, so play already."
I must have inherited patience from Ma. Oh, come on, man.
Select the
Calm
domino
down,
to play.
David. No one is ever in a rush to lose.
This one. Shit.
Victoria.
Carajo, I was so close. You're now my least favorite son, Javier.
Hey, he's the one who beat you.
Fine, it's a tie. I hate you both equally.
Kicked out of baseball. Can't play dominoes. What exactly are you good at again, Javi?
At least I can actually play baseball. Slugger.
That's enough, both of you. It's not Javi's fault he's a disgrace to the game of dominoes.
I won. That's $10 you owe me. Both of you. I know you're broke, Javi. You should sit out the next game since we all know I'm gonna win. No shame in surrender.
Hey, GG's, man.
Good game, David. Nicely played.
Nice or not, a win is a win. Pay up, little brother. If you can.
I'll cover for Javier.
Oh, is it your turn to do that now? I lost track. Poor, helpless Javi.
Get my wallet, mijo.
Keep an eye on him. You don't want him snatching an extra 20 for gas money.
It's on the counter.
Yeah. Sure, Pa.
I'm a little confused by like the tone of the scene. Is this supposed to be a sweet memory, like a bittersweet one? Why is it like because for a second it felt like he was having fun with his brother and his dad, and it was like all good, and then it turned really bitter really quickly. But then I couldn't tell from their facial expressions if it was like just the way they bantered or if it was actually like hurtful, passive aggressive. I don't know, because like you can joke about these things. 'Cause it depends on the report, right? You can joke, "Hey, you're useless and you're a bum. You know, what are you good for?" And like the tone of it can indicate, and like you know the rapport you have with each other can indicate that you obviously mean that as a joke, and you genuinely love and support each other and don't think of each other as lesser or anything like that. And it just happens to be a tough time, you know, like a different circumstance. Like that could be the case, but it doesn't seem like that was the case just now. And then his dad was kind of chill about it. He was like, "Hey, stop talking, both of you. You know, don't do that. That's a little too much." You know, it wasn't like, I can't tell what the tone is. That was a really weird scene just now. It's weird. Maybe you should have left David with Joan. Maybe. Maybe. Getting bullied by big bro. Yeah, so getting bullied in like an affectionate way is like normal, I think, in sibling behavior, I would say. But this seemed to cross a line because of Javi's reaction, I think, but his reaction is not quite clear because sometimes it seems like it's not getting to him at all, and this is just a regular occurrence. And at some points, he's like, he looks deeply hurt. I'm a bit confused. David's always finding ways to dig at Javi genuinely, but because he's always playfully mean, they don't pick up on it. Yeah, like it's just weird, man. It's weird.
Pa? What's this? Hey, man, I was reading that. What? What's up?
What the fuck is this?
None of your business.
He has cancer.
What? Bob, really?
I'm old. Old people get cancer. You didn't need to know.
That's not for you to decide! Oh my god!
You really should have told us. It's the right thing to do.
It's my cancer. I get to do whatever I want. You know now. What difference does it make?
How bad?
It's okay, mijo. Ask me.
How bad is it?
You won't have to worry about paying me back that $10.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ, Pa.
Hey, settle, David. Now.
You haven't told Mama.
And neither will either of you. You hear me? Mouth shut.
You gotta tell her.
That's not okay, Pa. You have to tell her.
When the time is right, I will.
That's not good enough.
It's good enough for me.
You're gonna need her help with this, Pa. Driving you to the doctor, getting prescriptions.
Wait, what are your options? Treatment, stuff like that.
Chemo, radiation, all that expensive mierda.
Great. When do you start?
I turned it down.
Turned it down? You don't get to turn it down.
So much money, and for what? Another month. Another game of dominoes to lose? It's not worth it.
If I was still playing ball, I could have paid for it.
I'll pay for it.
It's not happening. Save your money.
Fuck the money. I can afford it.
You can afford it, David. But my pride can't. Let's play another game.
You are a fucking coward. A selfish coward. Javi, can you believe this shit?
David, I get it, man. It's not fair, but come on, take it easy.
Sit down. Both of you. You know, I pray for daughters. Every night your mother was pregnant with both of you. Please, God, a daughter. Anything but a son. Anything but another me. Anything but another hot-headed idiot with his heart in the right place. Anything but another foolhardy, handsome gambler. Anything at all.
Please, Papa. Don't give up. Fight. Fight for our name. For our blood. For our family. Please, fight. You have to fight, Pa. We don't just give up. Any of us.
Okay.
Okay?
Okay. I'll think about it.
Oh, thank you, Pa. Thank you, Javi.
Now can we play another game?
I'll grab some more beers.
So, what are you really gonna do?
Truth be told, whatever gets your mother off my ass. You think you two were mad at me for keeping secrets? But it's good to see you and David on the same side of things, or a change. I'm gonna be a name carved in stone before you know it, Javier. That'll be me. Letters on a rock that nobody wants to visit. I know you think you're strong enough to handle that alone. And so does your brother. And you're both wrong. You have to take care of each other. You two are all I'll leave behind. Like Gabe and Mariana will be for David. Legacy, Javier. It's all anyone leaves behind. That and their bones. Be brothers. Before it's too late. That's not too much to ask. One last favor for your old man?
Okay, Pa. I'll try.
As hard as you can?
As hard as I can.
I still need to pay David.
Pa.
Oye, if you had just won the game, we wouldn't have had this problem.
So you're blaming me for all this?
I'm depending on you, mijo. We both are.
Sorry, I just hold on before we get back to like the sorry. Oh, okay, sorry. What we're doing? We're playing Walking Dead. We're playing yeah. Okay. Sorry, it's just I was no, it's fine. It's fine. We're back in the action, alright. Is she dead? Is she dead? I guess we'll find out. Probably not. It would be really shitty if she died that way. It would really suck if Kate dies. Tony Hawk's skating, damn. What are we doing out here then? That could not have hit someone, come on. That is so lucky. Did that not hurt the ear?
Kate! Kate!
She got off. She got away. She's fine. She's literally fine. Who's that, like... Who's that on the ground?
Kate! Gabe! David!
Are we just ignoring him? Okay.
Where's Kate? She's not here. She must have gotten out. If something's happened to her, if you've gotten her... You better hope she's alive. Shut up for once and help me find her. What do you think I'm doing?
Fucking yelling at me!
Kate! Kate! Kate!
That's not Kate, right?
David, wait!
How many times do we have to save this guy's ass? Come on, bro, please. Oh, thank you.
I found you.
You did.
Kate, I'm so glad
Javi,
you're...
thank God you're all right. I'm just glad you're still in one piece.
Nice driving back there. You know, if you'd swerved a little more, you would have actually hit me.
Dang. I'll make sure not to miss next time.
What the hell's the matter with you two?
Why are we doing this now? Why are we doing this now, man? Can we not do this right now?
Focus on your surroundings. There's Gabe and Clem.
Lead the way, Javi.
Yeah, he's not taking it well.
Get the knee, like this.
Yeah, show him the ropes. Show him the ropes, Clem. Yeah!
Nice.
Yeah! Show him the ropes, Clem.
Teacher.
Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do,
You
Gabe.
guys all right?
Yeah.
I'm fine.
Look at them. There's so many.
Not now, Kid
set for
Whiskers. Your
inside.
husband is
Get
right
in.
there.
That should hold
Kate
them for
recreating
now.
the events from that J. Cole song.
You put up a good fight out there.
Which one are you?
care what you think.
I think I know which one you're referring to, but you
got
gotta.
You murdered that man after they let you go. You're a killer. Just like they said.
Okay. Shut up, Gabe! Shut up! I'm reaching through the screen and my fingers are on, like, both sides of his neck. I'm not strangling him. Look, I'm not strangling the kid. I'm just shaking him. I'm just shaking him and going like, shut the fuck up, man! Not now!
You did that?
You don't understand. It was them or us. I had to do it. They would never let us go. They still would have killed us, sooner or later.
We're screwed now.
You screwed up, David.
That's not what the fuck I said! We're screwed now is like, you know, it's not worth debating what happened. What's more important is we focus on how to, you know, move forward, not like the fucking okay. Alright, okay.
You were completely out of control. Now everyone in town's gonna think you've lost your mind.
His brains splattered all over me.
You are my son. I am doing what any parent would do to keep you safe. You do not get to judge my actions. Do you hear me? Hey, you do not walk away from me. When someone speaks to you, you stand up and answer them. Even if you don't want to.
Look, you're
He's
scaring me,
scared.
man.
Cut him some slack.
He's scared because you've coddled him.
Are you really saying, like, it's actually your fault, brother, for raising my son when I was gone, not the way I would have wanted to raise him? What the fuck are you saying, man?
He has to learn to deal with his problems. I'm trying to protect you, Gabe.
Okay, please, let's
Lost
take that
you
tone of
once.
voice. Come on.
I won't let it happen again.
Thank you.
Okay?
We made it through alive. Let's just be glad about that.
We need to check the other entrances. Make sure we're safe. Gabe, want to help me out?
Go for it. Yes.
Javi?
Say yes.
Gabriel.
Go help him, Gabe. It's okay.
He doesn't need your permission.
I'll help too.
Okay.
God, man. Fuck. It's so
Hey,
real, man.
it's fine.
It's not that. Let's just... I'm all over the place. I need to focus on something. Anything.
How about another kiss?
Just need to focus on whatever.
Let's see what made it
Let's
through.
see if there are any other survivors. Be good to know who's still around.
I don't want to think about how many people may have just died. But I guess I'm gonna have to find out.
I think my
eventually.
gain's a bit high. I'm gonna
Let's
lower
go.
my volume. Hello? Is this fine now? I feel like my gain was a bit higher than it should have been. Not the time or place. I know! It's never been the time or place.
This is a fucking nightmare.
Yeah, welcome to the apocalypse. What do you mean?
Mommy, it's them.
It's us. We're the guys in the square.
I'm glad Mariana didn't live to see this. to see what her father's become. To see what I've done. She'd be just like that little boy. Scared that the monsters are coming after her next. She would never trust us again.
No.
And I wouldn't blame her.
Kate, come on. We're not monsters.
I don't know who we are anymore. But it's not the people she knew. I did this to them. That hole is there because of me.
I'm responsible too.
I'm just as responsible for it as you are.
You weren't behind the wheel, Javi. It's different. I can't leave until I make this right. All of this. Let's fix this. As best we can.
Let's make things right.
All right, Kate. Let's make things right.
I don't know if it's actually possible. But I feel a lot better knowing you're there too.
What you looking at? Nothing at all, I guess. Can we kill Eleanor? Our only healer? Oh, she's right there. Hi.
You've got a lot of nerve showing up here after the bullshit you pulled.
I've got a lot of nerve. Hello?
You're unbelievable. Absolutely unbelievable.
Oh, I've got a lot of nerve. Everything that happened is because of you. This is all your fault.
I told you, I wanted you out of my life after what you did to Conrad.
Why did you tell Joan what we were doing?
I was triaging a bad situation. Their doctor is dead. And before you guys fucked it up, their walls worked. It's not only about me.
Yeah, I hope you know
I can actually save lives here. Not just stitch them up and hope for the best. These people will die without me, Javi.
I know she... well, fucked us over. But she's trying to help them. She's trying to make something right.
I don't hold a grudge.
That's
Look, it is. I forgive her. It's just the audacity to do all of that and then yell at me is what kind of annoys me a little bit. You can, like, I can live it. I can forgive and forget. You know, I can give grace. That's well within my capacity. But if I'm walking in and you're chewing me out for your fucking mistake, that's where I have to be like, listen, you need to first know that it's your fault. And it's okay that it's your fault. It's okay that it's your fault. That's fine. I don't think of you less. We can move on. You know, I completely understand why one would feel that way. And so I don't, you know, I hold no ill intention. I hold no malice. You were doing what you wanted to do to survive. But don't fucking think about lecturing me. Okay? That's all right, let's get
giving, right? She's trying. That counts.
I'll forgive her.
Eleanor's one of us. Maybe she forgot it, but I haven't.
Thank you, Javi.
Yeah, maybe she's forgotten that she's one of us, but
not everyone here is guilty.
I like that.
Fern, is that you, darling?
I'm here, handsome.
Fern and Rufus.
Hey!
Bitten. He's slipping in and out of delirium.
I guess I should have shot you earlier.
We have to find out.
I saved his life once, by the way.
I know that guy. We had a situation. He's lucky I didn't shoot him.
Looks like his luck just ran out.
Let them have a minute. It's
yeah, we really, like, I know we can think this, but are we really saying it in front of him and his wife, who are currently, like, mourning the fact that he's almost dead and also they don't know where their daughter is?
Can do.
Y'all get over here. You gotta cut his arm off.
It's too far along. I'm sorry.
Bullshit. It can work. I've seen it.
Do you want his last moments alive to be more painful than they need to be?
I just want to try. I can't lose everyone. Please. I'm begging you. Please.
Sure.
I'll try. Hand over that axe.
Thank you.
I feel like I answered. I feel like that was a bit too easy. I don't know. Should I have thought about that more? I mean, I did. The time was running out, but like, I was kind of floating to the option immediately, like, yeah, sure, I'll cut his arm off, whatever. I don't care. Like, did you see him throw that Molotov at my sister-in-law / girlfriend's car just now? Was it him? I think it was him, right? I don't know. Like, did you see him do that? Like, sure, you want me to chop his arm off? I'm more than happy. Show me where, I'll fucking do it, okay?
Don't thank me yet.
Don't call her that, please. My sister-in-law / girlfriend. Can I just, like, chop him anywhere else? No? Alright, fair enough. Okay, I would probably be a little affected by that, I won't lie. He went into shock, if it wasn't obvious.
No. 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 No.
I told you, he was too far along. The bloodlust didn't help either, I'm sure.
I'm sorry. I tried.
Yeah, he's gonna get up and bite her.
So what can I do?
What the?
We're all fucking dead because of you!
You can't win, man. You can't win. You can't win. What the fuck do you want from me, lady? What do you want? I literally did it for you. I literally did it for you.
Hey, easy.
You blew a hole in our wall! Got my little girl killed!
I didn't do that. Your fucking husband did that shit. He threw a Molotov grenade on a fucking car that derailed it or whatever, or just that, you know, fucked with the driver's vision, and then it shot straight. I'm trying to, like, be ambiguous and not say that, you know, Kate was the driver. And then that car, from which, you know, I was not affiliated with, hit the wall, and then the zombies came out. That's literally your fault.
Got my whole fucking family killed!
And I'm, like,
It
gonna
was
point to the
fine
dead
until
guy.
Your stupid
Easy
ass
for-
showed up. We're dead fucking meat, David. Might as well take out this asshole while I can.
Fern,
Shut up!
you're wrong. This wasn't my fault.
But it was my baby!
Stand down. That's an order.
Kate, no.
Fern, this is all because of me. I caused the explosion. I killed your daughter.
No, it was the fucking Molotov that he threw, man.
Please.
Whatever.
Forgive me. It's my fault. Please.
Please, forgive both of us.
You can never win with. You can't say that, Zero. You can't say that. You can't be saying that. We can't be saying that.
No!
Holy shit! Oh my god!
Okay. We can, like, disarm her, but, like.
Oh my god!
Okay, hold on. You gotta, like.
That dead guy!
David, what are you doing?
This isn't right!
David!
Thank you.
Oh my god, this is unacceptable!
She wasn't gonna shoot!
Believe me, she was. Because I would have.
No, man. Nobody thinks like you. Not everyone's like you. You have to understand. You're like you are a minority, like, mind state. Okay, not everyone is like you. Some people are like you, but, like, not everyone's like you, man. Oh my god. Oh my god. I would have done that. Yeah, we know, David. We know you would have shot her. We know. Oh my god. He's really losing it. I tried so hard. You all need to off David. I've tried so hard to stick up for him. Okay, you've seen the past 4 episodes where I was really trying to defend the guy. I was really on his side the whole time. I was like, look, he's probably an antagonist force, but he's not like a one-note villain. You know, he's got redeemable qualities. He's trying to help. Now I'm not so sure. Now I'm not so sure anymore, okay? You should not be defending this man, lol, he sucks. Okay, now it's hard. It's a lot harder to defend him now. He was defensible a few episodes ago, okay? I just want you to know that I was trying my best, okay? I was going to bat for him. I really was trying to keep him around. I was trying to get everyone on his good side. I was trying to help him out. I was trying to help him grow and develop as a human being, but it's getting really hard to do that now. He didn't even kill Joan? Not even useful crazy? Yeah, you're kind of right. Sorry, I muted to like sneeze. Hello? Do you hear me now? Sorry, what was I saying? I said something for like 30 seconds and I realized I still muted myself. Honestly, I don't see those redeemable qualities. He's trying to what's he trying to do? He's trying to protect his family. We can hear you. Can you hear me? Did you hear me just now or did you not? Or did I No, you didn't. Shut up. He is not emotionally okay, and he is escalating further and further into his rage state, and we can't stop it. I feel like he is a man who really needs therapy, and unfortunately we're in like a high adrenaline apocalypse civil war setting, so that shit's not happening, and he's gonna lose it. It was so funny and interesting seeing your insight on him when I knew he did this shit. Yeah, it's look, I genuinely thought he, up until this point, was a redeemable character that you would not be weird for siding with. Like, if you sided with David before this episode's events, I feel like it would have made sense. You wanted to be a supportive brother. Now he's veering way too far into one-dimensional villain. Maybe not one-dimensional, but he's veering way too far into like, no, that's, let me take that back. Let me walk that back. He's veering now way too far into irredeemable territory through his actions and through his clearly like, you know, worsening, I don't want to say it's delirium, but his worsening like state of mind. What did he do? He, after the lady surrendered, immediately disarmed her. And then, because the lady was emotional because her husband died, and then she was trying to take out her anger on us, and then we talked her out of it. We were like, hey, look, we all lost people. It's not our fault. Please forgive us, you know. And she was like, okay, I forgive you. And she's lowering her arm and putting her gun down. David immediately comes in and fucking judo chops her arm, takes the gun, and then executes her dying husband in front of her, like, immediately. And I just think that's uncalled for. If she wanted to eliminate the threat in the situation, it would have been to shoot her. If that were what he was trying to, if he was trying to protect, if all he was doing was protecting his family, truly, right? And he was in a sound state of mind doing so, he would have shot her. Because she's the one who's the threat. But no, he disarms her and then shoots her husband in the face to just to execute him. And that I cannot imagine is useful at all. That was just pure cruelty. That was pure, just complete cruelty. There was no justifying that at all, whatsoever. Taking the gun is fine, IMO. I think taking the gun is okay. The elbow break was definitely too much, and then the shooting the husband in the head was complete cruelty. It was undeserved cruelty. He did not need to break her arm. Yeah, that was unnecessary, and then it was followed up by cruelty.
No! David! Gabe! I'm sorry, that was an accident.
You were going to kill her.
She was going for her gun.
Look at her.
Gabe,
She can't even stand up. What the hell is wrong with
She deserved it.
It was over the line, Gabe. You're right. Gabe, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to do that to you. You know that. Why the hell are you all looking at me that way?
They're scared, David.
Of what? I'm protecting them.
Why are you pointing a gun at us?
So I'm all alone. Fine then. You people are on your own.
Such an asshole.
Well, I guess that made it easy for us. I'm glad, look, I'm just glad he walked out, because that way it's like, it's easy. We don't have to, sure, you could go, you do you. You go out on your own. It's that honestly makes things a lot easier. He'd be a great cop. He was in the army, so, you know.
That look.
Is everyone just cool with Eleanor now? We're not, it's not like there's a choice. It's not like there's a choice right now. Eleanor, at this point forward, has no incentive to betray. There's no way to betray us. She also would not want to kill us because she's interested in her own survival. And as rational human beings, like, we have an incentive to help each other. She's a healer, blah, blah, blah. At this point, even if Eleanor's done some fucked up shit to us that we won't forgive, we wouldn't try to, like, sabotage her, her ability to survive for that reason. So I don't think we're cool with her. It's just, what are we gonna do? Like, break her arm? Execute her husband right in front of her as she cries for help? No, I don't think we could do that. Because she's not married.
You should go after her.
And David's out of the room. You should. Kate. You're right, but why you gotta say it? You're right, Kate. But why you gotta say that? You're right, Kate. I should go after him, but like I really don't want to. Fuck. Okay. It's okay. I'm sure we can turn that into a teachable moment. My stream's lagging because my game is loading some assets in the next scene. This is taking a while. Hello? Okay, my stream is dying a bit. Everyone please be patient. My dedicated graphics card is on overdrive. I'm back. Hello? I was lagging, yes. It lags every time there's a cutscene because my computer is 10 years old and I can't afford like an upgrade. So yes, every time we're loading into the next scene, this is gonna, like, my model's gonna glitch out. I'm back. We're back.
David?
Dude, what
are you doing?
man? Just jump already.
Come on. Just take a step back. You wouldn't want to, you know, slip or something.
Come over here. Or are you afraid of me too?
Little
I know
bit.
the rest of them are. Right?
Takes a lot to scare me.
Even if they are, I'm not. I've dealt with scarier than you, brother.
There's no if, Javi. They are.
They are.
My wife, Javi. My son. They look at me differently.
Maybe you're seeing them differently.
I want to show you something. Stand with me.
He's gonna push me off. Fuck it. If he, like, he wouldn't. If he, look, I'm gonna stand with him. If he, like, pushes me off or whatever, I die and that's it in the game. I'm gonna metagame it a little bit, okay? Because I really, I don't know. I don't know if I want to do that. Actually, I probably wouldn't. Would I? He might. Like, as if he does that, then it's like, it's so easy to then go like, damn, he's completely lost it. Let's just abandon him, Kate. Let's run away together. And it would be so easy. So I'm gonna stand with him.
Why the hell are you smiling?
See that sewer line over there? Perfect placement for a trench. That hill about 100 paces west of it. Sniper's wildest dream come true. I'm a soldier, Javi. I see this landscape like a painter sees a blank canvas. Like how you used to see a baseball diamond. I'm a soldier. This makes sense to me. I was made for this. I thrive in this.
That makes sense.
Maybe it's crazy. But sometimes crazy things make sense. If only a little.
I'm surprised you understand. A soldier isn't a husband. Or a father. A soldier is a soldier. Nothing else. Nothing. Nothing at all.
You're my brother.
Call yourself whatever you want. I still see you as my brother.
That is kind of you to say, Javi. I wish I had your heart sometimes.
It's never too late.
I want to change, Javi. I always have.
And you can.
Really? All you ever tried to do was get me to change.
Only because I couldn't bring myself to do it first. It's the one war I could never win. And
That's
I'm wondering
surprisingly
why.
introspective and reflective.
Is it because I don't know how?
No, it's because
it's impossible to change who you really are.
No, it's because it's really hard. It is really hard to change who you are. But you can always do it. There's always a way.
There's a way. There always is. No matter how lost you are. You just have to keep looking until you find it.
Looks pretty messy.
For now.
Maybe you're right.
Maybe.
Just gotta live long enough to find out.
Just like with anything else. I did what you asked.
You did. Thanks for that.
So now, will you step back?
Sure.
I found them! They're up here! Be careful, Javi. I ran into...
Oh, what's up?
He was still outside when we checked on the entrances.
The muertos were everywhere. We got him inside just in time.
Well, welcome back to the team.
So we let him in.
Welcome back to the squad.
So many muertos out there.
Glad he's okay. Hey man, glad
God,
you're okay.
okay, man. I was worried. Trip.
Okay, I wanted to say that, but then the dialogue option clearly showed, like, I'm glad he's okay as in third person. Implication being, you're still talking to Gabe, or like, you know, whoever else is in your party, not to Trip directly. Now, I don't mind this personally, because I just wanted to talk to Trip directly, but what the fuck? That's terrible. They shouldn't have written it that way. They should not have written it that way. God. You were a son and big brother before you were a soldier, and that's proof you can change. I feel like what David would say is he would say, no, I was always a soldier. Like, that's just how I've always been. Like, it's my, like, human nature. There's no, like, clean slate. It's just who I am. But maybe that's what he would say. I don't agree with it, but that's probably what he would say.
About earlier.
Yeah, about that.
But I like that. I like that.
I ain't
I
gonna
like
punch
what you
you in
said.
the
Yeah,
teeth.
I do.
Though I got every right.
Really? Figured you'd put up a little bit of a fight.
Oh, I'd love nothing more, but I just can't shake this slippery feeling I got. Like I'm standing in shoes that don't quite fit. You picked me to die, and someone else did instead. Ain't sitting right. Not one bit.
I saw through a plan is what I would say as the streamer, but like as Javi, I wouldn't say that.
To tell you, man, it was fucked up.
No doubt. Top to bottom. I keep putting myself in your position. About Conrad, about all of this.
That's surprising.
Asking myself over and over again whether I'd do the same. I'd love to tell you I wouldn't. I really would. But I can't. If someone threatened my family, I'd shoot him in a heartbeat. Hell, I'd shoot him twice to make sure the lesson stuck.
Hey, give me a hug, man.
It's a complicated world. But but at least there's people to share it with. Bygones? How about it? I'm in if you are.
I'm lucky to know you, Trip. You're a good man.
Try not to piss me off again, please.
There's so many. They're pouring in.
It's even worse than you think. The streets are overrun. Nowhere to go except inside the buildings, and those smelly fuckers are beating down every door. We're sitting goddamn ducks here. Everyone in town is.
Oh, Jesus Christ. What the fuck have we done?
So what do we do? I don't want to die up here.
None of us do, Gabe.
Protect yourself.
We watch out for ourselves. We're top priority.
Absolutely.
The best way to protect ourselves is to protect this place.
Potentially, but with the streets compromised, we're gonna need some sort of reinforced mobility to get around. That armored truck you guys stole, there's more vehicles like that in the same place. That's over by the motor pool at the water tower. We could use the highway overpass to get to the water tower.
Come on. Let's jump.
Ooh, I don't like that. Just giving me season 1 flashbacks. Oh shit, there's a quick time event. I might have missed that.
Come on. It's an easy jump.
Is there an extra episode where Javi just hugs everyone? I wish, man, I wish. Also, hello, boy. Where's my hug at Euphranor? No, have you noticed that I've only said that to the other men to not make things awkward in our heteronormative society as like a symbol of my attempt to forge brotherhood and bond with other men, as if the male loneliness epidemic were currently happening in The Walking Dead season 3 episode 5.
Keep your eyes open, stay aware of your surroundings, all of you. Let's move out. When we found Kate earlier, she hugged you. Why do you think she hugged you?
Dude, she's right behind me. What do you... Oh, she's right behind us. She's right behind us. Why are you like? Why is my wife so into you? Like, what do you want me to say, man? Oh, I can't tell if it was meant as like a comedic moment, but it's so fucking funny to me that he asked this question and then the camera pans to them being right behind us.
How was that? Just wondering.
You can ask her yourself.
You really want to know? Then ask her.
She won't even make eye contact with me.
Look, man, she's her own person with her own agency, okay? It's the 21st century around here right now, isn't it? It still is, right? It's the apocalypse, but you know, it's the 21st century, okay? Women have rights and they're their own agents, and you should probably respect her opinion and ask her what she thinks rather than ask another man what your wife thinks, you know?
We need to be careful up here, or else the exact same thing will happen to us. Stay sharp and do not fire your guns.
Someone's gonna fire their gun. There's gonna be a situation where
That guy was
somebody
all alone.
fires their gun.
We're not.
Gabe is gonna slip. Or Clem. On a serious note, I don't know if it's fair to push that conversation onto her. We talked about, Kate and I have talked about this at the end of the last episode where we were, or was it the end? I don't remember, but not the end. And the last episode we talked about how, like, okay, we are into each other. We've admitted our feelings for each other. This is a thing. but you know you have to go talk to him about this, right? Javi says. And Kate just kind of goes like, yeah, eventually. We'll have to do it, right? Or something along those lines. Or like, we'll cross that bridge when we get there or something. So she's like prepared for the conversation, I think. Or at least she's primed for it. And like, I don't want... It's not really pushing the conversation on her. Because he's asking me what she's thinking. And I'm not in... I could, but I don't want to be the one to tell him what she's thinking. I don't know. It is a combo that has to happen at some point, yeah. Do you think Clem also had flashbacks to season 1? Probably. Probably, right? Clem's gonna slip and Gabe's gonna fire off a whole magazine and make things worse. That's what would have happened if they wanted to make that the dramatic moment.
Everyone hold back. Let Javi and I clear out these walkers. Good to go. Let's move.
Sorry, I was muted. I was gonna say, like, Trip can do that too, right? Trip can help.
Yeah.
You okay, bud?
When I was little, Dad used to ask me what I wanted to be when I was a man. And I pointed him.
Yeah?
He always liked that. I thought he was such a great guy. It would always make him smile.
David may not be perfect, but he's not the worst role model in the world.
Maybe.
Yeah, he's not the worst person. Which is really giving him credit, but you know, he's not the worst person. Genuinely though, I'm still very, very empathetic. I'm still very sympathetic and empathetic, I guess, but more so sympathetic, I guess, towards David. And I'm still gonna defend him as my brother, but yeah.
Never be like your uncle. He told me that all the time.
Yeah, I'm not surprised.
Man who relies on other people to solve your problems. Because then you're not a man at all. I used to think he was right. Not anymore though, Javi. I can only hope I grow up to be like you.
You should not grow up to be like me. Nor should you grow up to be like your dad. You should grow up to be like you.
So, here's hoping.
Oh, well, thanks, buddy. It means a lot.
I'm sorry I never really said it before. I should have.
I didn't get to say that at all, but whatever. We'll pretend like Javi said that, okay?
Thanks a million.
You're welcome, a million. You took such good care of me. Now we need to take care of Dad.
We do.
He's the one that needs our help.
We're gonna have to go around the side.
There's barely any room.
Well, no time to waste. Come on.
We can
You
make
know,
it, right?
I didn't think there was much that could scare me anymore. And yet, here we are.
You're gonna be
Just
okay.
goes to show you.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god.
Life is full of surprises.
This isn't that bad. I believe
Is
in
Trip
you
gonna
guys.
like push me over?
You can
No.
do this.
Oh, I gotta walk. I have to. Something's gonna happen. I'm gonna slip off. Motherfucker! I got you. You got me. You got me. You got me. Holy shit! Trip, you are a homie. You are a homie, Trip. Holy
Thanks,
shit!
Trip. That was.
Ah! Oh my god!
Fuck stick!
Holy shit!
Son of a goddamn!
Holy shit, man!
This ain't nothing. Once we're back on the ground, that's when this shit's really gonna get scary.
Oh,
Good lord.
oh,
It's
you're
nasty
too
down
good to
there.
me.
You just saved my life. I mean, thanks, Trip. I'm glad you have my back.
Lucky catch. That's all.
Holy shit, man! The way he just flipped that zombie over too. Oh, He really is a homie for life. He is a ride or die.
We have to get across.
Hope you feel bad for choosing to let Trip die. I was thinking about the optics, okay? Do I feel bad? Yes, I don't think... If it were up to me, and I could have chosen not to say anything, I would have chosen not to say anything. The reason why I chose to say something at the end was because I didn't know if they were going to do that fucky thing where if you don't pick one of the binary options, they just assume you pick one. And I would have rather make a decision I didn't like to have to make than for the game to just go, okay, I guess you wanted to kill Ava, or okay, I guess you wanted to kill Trip, no matter the outcome. Gabe should grow up to be like Trip. Honestly, yeah. Trip's probably the best role model out of the three of us. Dude, fucking, for a second thought, like, I don't know why, for a second, I thought Dave was gonna push, thought he was gonna push his son off. I don't know why. Oh my god.
I know Gabe doesn't see it, but David really is trying to look out for him.
Yeah.
He's not doing the best job, but no one gives you a rule book to raise a kid.
Yeah.
And they sure as shit don't.
There's just one thing I don't get, though. Did David really think he was helping AJ by letting him go? Why did he stop guarding him?
Maybe ask him?
Maybe you should ask him that. It might be that he just didn't care. Not everyone's like you, Clem. Not everyone wants to take care of a baby.
I guess not, but after you put in all that work, so much of your heart.
AJ was a brat. He lived with me after we kicked you out, Clem. Now, I'd already raised 2 kids. Thought it'd be a piece of cake. Not with that tyrant.
Is that why you gave him away?
We had a bad winter. Destroyed every crop we had. I couldn't leave Richmond. And AJ couldn't stay in Richmond. I gave AJ to Lingard and told him to do whatever he had to save his life. I miss that brat. Never asked Lingard about it again. Though I've wanted to. Often.
Well, sounds like it was your only option. You did the right thing.
I hope so. I think about it. Every day. It wasn't easy, Clem. Remember, far as I knew, I'd already lost 2 children. Wasn't any easier with number 3.
It's never easy.
I'm gonna keep you alive. Keep all of us alive. And hope that that's enough. Enough for atonement.
He was your responsibility, no matter what.
I thought it was best.
You thought wrong.
Yeah. Maybe I did.
And now I'm starting to like David again. Now I'm starting to go like, you know what? He's my brother, you know? He's my brother.
Holy shit. Chopped right in half.
Where's the other half? I guess we'll never know.
What the hell happened here?
Grab?
Well, there's the water tower. Not too far away.
Well, how the hell is everyone else gonna get over there?
Oh. There's the other half.
Ah, there's the other half. Okay, cool.
No way we're jumping across that.
This is how I die. This is how I die.
It's that or go back.
We should go lightest to heaviest. That way it won't break on the first swing.
I'll go first, Clem.
Man, I don't know if I want Gabe going first, but alright.
Get a long run up, but not too long. If you take too many quick steps, you'll propel yourself upward instead of out.
David, he's got this.
She's right. I do.
He's gonna be fine.
Come on, Clem. Your turn.
For the record, I do not trust this thing. Not at all. It's one thing for the kids to swing across, but us?
You've got this. I've seen you do things that are way scarier.
Okay. I can do it.
Looks fun. Not when there are like zombies underneath. I feel like she overshot. Okay, she's fine.
All right, David, you're up.
You're the little brother. You should go first. Oh, you're definitely lighter.
Age before beauty.
Oh, come on, you know the drill. Age before beauty.
You fucker.
Ugh. Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead. Oh. Alright, we're gonna have to hurry up. We're gonna have to hurry up.
Going last, brother.
Trip, you don't have to.
Just go before I throw you across.
Alright, Trip. You the man. I'm gonna make it quick, okay? Shit. I fucking missed! I didn't know there was a quick time event! I didn't know there was a quick time event! I didn't know there was a quick time event! I didn't know there was a quick time event! I didn't know! I didn't know! I didn't know there was a quick time event! I didn't know! I didn't know there was a fucking quick time event! Is this scripted? Is this scripted? This doesn't feel scripted. This feels scripted. This feels scripted. This feels scripted. There's no way they would animate that scene. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. No. No. No, dude, I didn't know there was a quick, because all the other characters, they just kind of like swung past, and I just assumed we'd be watching the cutscene. I didn't have my hand on my keyboard. Oh my god. Oh my god. I didn't know. I didn't fucking know it.
Trip!
It's all right, y'all. Shit.
We should go back for him.
How? Don't be fucking thick. I can handle this. Oh, shit.
Trip!
Don't give up!
Oh my god.
We gotta try. We can't just leave him.
Y'all head out now. I don't want you seeing this.
None!
Motherfucker!
Trip! No!
Ah!
He went out fighting. I hope I do too.
Okay, I'm not gonna, like... I normally don't... I don't think I ever do this. Can you please tell me if that was scripted? I don't think it was, right? It probably wasn't scripted, right? Like, it... Please tell me that wasn't scripted. I genuinely feel like I want to restart the episode. I genuinely feel like I want to restart the episode and redo that. Yes, it's scripted, thank you. I don't usually do this. But I actually feel so bad because I did fuck up the QuickTime event. I did fuck up the first QuickTime, and I didn't know if it was like, oh my god. Oh my god. Cause like I didn't want the, cause if he died because I fucked up the whole QuickTime event, because I just didn't have my hand on the keyboard, I would restart the whole episode. I would restart the whole episode and I would do it again. Okay, like I would pick all the same decisions, but I would not like. Okay, it is okay. Thank you. Fuck, man. Like I figured as such. I figured as much because, you know, when he was on the platform with Ava, it was one of them. And the moment you make the player choose between two characters' lives, you have to kill both of them off, right? So I kind of figured that it was scripted, but like, and you know, they went through so much detail to animate that whole scene. Normally, if you fail a QuickTime event, it's a game over and you just immediately restart, right? So the fact that they dragged the scene out for that long made me think it was scripted anyways. But I really needed to know, because if it genuinely wasn't, if they really just for some reason wanted to punish you for, you know, your incompetence, then I would have restarted the episode and played through the same choices again. Because like, I feel like you as the viewer would like really not like if I killed the character off out of sheer incompetence. We're gonna continue.
I'm sorry about your friend, Javi.
Okay.
He seemed like a good guy. Kind of guy you want on your side in a fight. It's priceless.
Come on. We're almost there.
But the game killed the other character in spite of your decision. Yeah, so like that's why I figured like the moment the game offered up two characters you choose from, they're both dead. Whoever ends up living through that decision will die in some other way anyways. Like in season 1. Like with Carly and I forget what his name was.
From a safe distance.
We need to get down there. We're not getting anywhere without one of those vehicles.
It's not like we can just ask all those walkers to move out of the way.
We can make a distraction.
How about we make some noise and distract them?
That was what I was thinking.
We could use that generator.
That's a great idea, Gabe.
When'd you get so smart, Gabe? You really aren't the same kid I remember. I'm impressed.
Don't feed his ego.
Don't give him too big of a head. He's still got some learning to do.
I meant that like in jest. I did, the tone indicator was like not there. I was trying to like, you know, like now he looks sad. I was trying to be like, hey, don't compliment him too much, you know? Like I was just trying to this fucking game, man.
Don't listen to him, Gabe. You're doing just fine.
We still gotta get to the generator somehow.
Cut a walker open and cover yourself with its guts. Then you can slip right through them.
Is that what we're doing?
What?
That's really gross.
Oh, that's a great idea. Gross idea, but great. I could have saved my water bottle.
So, who's gonna do it? Javi, you've been willing to do some crazy stuff for me before. I know shooting Conrad wasn't easy, but it showed me I can always depend on you.
Yeah, I'll do it. Okay.
Of course, Clem.
Look, it smells really bad, like way worse than you think.
It's a neat trick.
You'll do.
Did nobody else hear that? Nobody else hear that at all? I clicked it. Okay, I clicked it. Nobody noticed? Alright, time to suit up.
Okay, you could do this, Javier. Holy fucking... Oh, God. Oh, I think... I'm gonna be sick.
Yum yum.
This sucks. Do you just literally eat shit all day long? Is that why you smell so bad? Okay.
Gabe can do it, please. Gabe, do it. Without alerting the muertos? Okay. Am I not immune already? I guess I'm not. You don't fuck with me. Don't fuck with me. Don't touch me. Don't touch me. Dude, look, keep a lookout for me. Why are you looking away? Keep a lookout for me. God damn it. Oh, shit. This guy's walking way too close. Can you just back? Can you keep go? You're keeping the line. Please move. In this country, we queue. I'm dead. That guy's not dead. No, I'm fine. I just gotta get out of the way. I'm dead. Hey, look, man. We cool. We cool. We cool. Yeah, we cool. We cool. Okay. We're fine. We're fine. Yeah, we're safe. You just gotta wait it out. Just gotta wait it out. Just gotta be patient. Okay, just you fuck off. Okay, you gotta fuck off. Okay, we're there. We're there. We're literally there. We're literally there. Boop.
You did it, Javi.
Barely.
Fuck
Now
you
that
mean
we're here,
barely?
Let's find something reinforced, like you said, David. Something to help us move around. Safely.
We're saving the city before we do anything else. We gotta find something to seal the breach with. All we need is the right vehicle.
Big forklift.
Oh, that's not gonna do the job, man.
Yes, it is.
What are you doing?
The right thing. I'm leaving. We're all leaving.
That's not the right thing. That's like the
And going
opposite of
where?
the right thing.
You saw it yourself. We're surrounded by the herd.
I'm taking my family out of here. You helped keep them safe, Clem. You're coming too. Let's go. Everyone. We can't wait around.
This is bullshit, David.
Absolutely not. Everyone in Richmond will die without us.
They don't matter, Javi. Don't you get that?
This all started the day we...
I'm gonna be real with you. I was saying that shit like last stream. I was literally saying that shit yesterday. I was going like, actually, fuck all these people. I don't care. I'm here to save my family and get out. But then now that I'm hearing it from him, now I'm like, you know, actually, we should save everyone. Now, at first I was like, fuck everyone in this town. I'm leaving with my family. Now that he's saying literally the exact same thing I was saying last episode. Okay, to be fair, the context has changed. Because now they're in trouble. Now, because it used to be that they're not in trouble. The people in the town, in the New Frontier were not in trouble. They were the ones causing trouble. And I was just thinking, we'll leave. I'm not going to, like, you know, try to I'm not going to try to revolutionize the community by killing their super horrible dictator leader. I was like, that's their business. It's not my business. But this is a different situation because this is like they're now gonna get eaten by the herd, and we need to plug the hole so that they don't, you know, they don't all get eaten. And I think, and which we started. We did kind of break that hole in. I did say yesterday as well that, oh, I know what we should do. We should bust open the wall, have the zombies come in, and then we can use that chance to escape. I did say that shit. But now that we're here, I'm starting to walk back in my own words. So I don't know. Head of security for however long. Because he wasn't really head of security to protect people. He was head of security to like wage war. Okay, that's what he was doing.
He knocked on Richmond's door. We brought this on these people, all of us. We can't abandon them. Not after what we've done.
We're going home, Kate. Back to the last place we were a family. We're starting over. We're all together again. Finally. It's time. All of us. A new day, a new life.
Not after we.
What about
not
here,
until
man?
after we do this.
Make Richmond our new home. Richmond is gone, Javi. I'm not gonna let the people I love die trying to save a dead dream.
Fuck.
I'll go with you, Dad.
Gabe!
He's my father, Clem. I'm sorry, but you really wouldn't understand.
Think this over, buddy.
Gabe, is this what you really want?
I know it's scary out there, but I have to.
You don't have to be afraid, Gabe. I won't let what happened to Mariana happen to you.
Well, it's not like I
You have
let
my
it
word.
happen, but
I will protect you the right way.
I'm not gonna. Her death is on you. Re-raised her asshole. You should have come back. All of these things antagonize him, and that makes the situation worse. So I'm gonna actively choose not to say anything.
I'm not missing another minute with my family now.
This is what I want.
I understand, Gabe. I'm still going back. I won't be able to live with myself if I don't try to help the people in Richmond.
You won't be able to live at all if you do that. Richmond is compromised. It doesn't matter if there were 5 of us trying to save it or 500. We'd all die. I know a losing battle when I see one. We're moving out. Everybody get in. That's an order.
How fucking dare you? What will it take, David? What will it take to show you that you do not get to do that? We are not your soldiers. Run away home. Be a deserter. I am done with you. Let's go, Javi.
Why the fuck do you think he would go with you?
What the fuck, man? What the hell, man? No! No, wait, no. Wait. It was fine, and then it was like, wait, hold on. No. It was really good, and then now it's really bad. It was really, I was like, yes, thank you for speaking up for yourself. Thank you for, saying your mind. That's good. Yes, stick to it. That was, and then it was like, actually, hello, David. Would you mind taking a seat in this chair? What are you doing? This is not the right time. Oh my god. Why? Like you did one thing and it was good, and then you did another thing that was like, what the fuck would you do that? Oh my god. I can't. Okay.
What the fuck is this?
What the fuck is this, man?
Javi! You weren't a good husband to her, David. She deserves better.
I don't want this to happen. None of this should be happening right now. This is insane.
That's me.
I should have known. I should have known the night Pa died. The night you weren't there. Blood is worthless to you, just like he was to you, just like I am to you. Well, it's time for you to finally learn what blood really means.
David!
Dad! What do you have to say for yourself, brother?
David! Stop it!
I love you.
No, you don't get to say that!
Jesus Christ, stop!
How fucking dare you!
That's enough!
I love you!
No! Stop saying that!
Dad, no!
Gabe!
Oh my god!
You're not taking my family from me!
David, no!
I'm gonna fucking kill you!
I love you, brother.
Holy shit! Javi!
David! What the hell is he doing?
David took him.
We can't wait any longer. We have to go help Richmond. I'm getting on that bulldozer.
But Gabe!
Gabe wanted to go. He did. We all heard it.
You're right.
I'm going to save Richmond. Someone has to.
I'm with you, Javi. We can go after Gabe on that
I
motorcycle.
don't know,
or go help
man.
Kate on
I
the
don't. I
bulldozer.
just.
Wherever you go, I go.
That didn't
We're out of
feel
time.
good.
Javi, I'm sorry. I've been here before, more than once. It's not gonna end well for everyone. You have to decide. It's hard to be caught in the middle. I know that.
Don't worry about me, Javi. I'll be okay.
I can't let Kate go by herself. It's too dangerous. I'm going with Kate to save the city. What about you, Clem?
Like I said, I'm with you, Javi. Let's go save Richmond. Then we go after Gabe.
Then we go after Gabe. If we don't die first.
I just don't know if it.
If we're gonna drive into the herd, we're gonna need these.
We get the guns. We got the bulldozer. We're going, right? Okay. I don't feel good about it. I don't like it. I don't like it, not just what happened in like the, oh, it made me uncomfortable. Like, all of that time I spent, like, you know, all that time I spent, like, you know, amping up my brother and, like, you know, being there for him all the time. It felt like none of that actually mattered. It felt like none of the times I supported him mattered at all. And, like, that could be intentional. I understand that it could be intentional in the sense that, like, it's supposed to, like, you could argue you're supposed to feel like that because it doesn't matter how much you know, how much you love someone, how much you, like, you know, you stick up for them, how much you try to help them change. Some people just, you know, they can't hear it from you. They have to hear it from somebody else, or something else has to happen for them to really truly understand where they are in the situation. But, like, and, like, you know, and this is a tough life lesson, you know, not just because you've been nice to your brother all this time doesn't mean he's going to become a better, and you did everything you could to help him change and be a better person, doesn't mean he will change and be a better person. He could still, you know, regress back into his old, like, you know, into his shortcomings. Like, that to me is not unreasonable in like a realistic sense. Like, yeah, people could be that way, but in terms of this being like a video game I'm playing where you're repeatedly bashed over the head with the slogan, you know, all your choices matter, you know, your decisions will impact the way the story goes, to have all of those moments that I shared with David and, you know, amped him up and, like, was just so, you know, I was the best, most supportive brother I could be, only for him to, like, at the end of the whole, pretty much the climactic finale of, you know, the brothers, like, rivalry, which is going to be between, you know, with Kate, right? Have it all end with, rather than him, like, you know, realizing his mistake and kind of going, like, I'm so sorry, and then, like, dropping it, even though he was understandably angry, and then maybe, like, abandoning us and, like, leaving. Instead of that, it was Clem having to pull a gun on him to kind of force him to do that. Do you know what I mean? Like, though that situation just now, those sequence of events would have played out the exact same way if for all this time we were like, yeah, you're fucking, maybe you should kill yourself. Maybe you should just jump off that cliff, you know? Actually, nobody likes you. All your family's afraid of you, and you can never change. You never change, you know? Like, if we were like the worst, most unsupportive asshole brother, I feel like that same sequence of events would have played out. And that's what leaves a sour taste in my mouth. I don't feel good about that because that's how I feel like that scene was written. And rarely do I ever stop and pause in a video game, especially in The Walking Dead, to like talk about the writing of it during a moment. Like, I usually kind of let it all play out first. I want to hear everything they have to say and then give my thoughts, right? But this is an instance where I'm like, I feel like I really need to say this right now because it's really in my head and I really didn't like that. I think Gabe should have had a second say after getting hit. Yes, absolutely. Gabe got hit in the head with his fucking wrench. And he was still like, yeah, Dad, I'll go with you. Like, that doesn't, I don't know, man. You're not supposed to feel good. Okay. How much of that is the moral of the story versus the fact that the story pre-written so your actions have limited effect? Yeah, like, I understand that your actions have limited effect because the story's pre-written, but they could have pre-written, you know, 2 branching paths at least for, you know, if you were a nice brother to him and if you weren't, and if this is the nice brother path, if the alternative path is like you just shoot him at some point, then I really don't like that. I really feel like that's not, I don't know, I don't like it. Also, the way Kate handled that situation felt incredibly contrived. It felt very, very contrived. I did not like that. Like, she's smart enough to know what is necessary and what is just stirring shit. She did everything that's necessary, but she just started stirring shit. Like, at the end. I feel like that was unnecessary. You know what I mean? Like, the speaking up for herself, like the slapping him, I feel like that was all justified and that was like a good character moment. But then immediately going up to me, to Javier, like, or me, the player character, right? And then kissing Javi and going like, it's because we're in love. Like, that, I don't know, man. I don't like that. At that moment too, like, I just, May thinks you're wrong. Okay, we'll talk about it after the episodes then. We'll talk, well, I just, there was no good reason to not just say we're staying in Richmond. Yeah. You could have just said that. And then he would have left. And then things would have been fine. We wouldn't have to have escalated this. Whatever. Oh, they got a horse? Whoa.
There's a happy sight. Can you help us get the gate open?
Almost didn't recognize you, Jesus.
Once I got in contact...
What the hell? Wait, that's Jesus. He's in like full armor and he's on a horse. What?
Contact with my people, I headed right back. Had to make sure you folks were safe.
I think I'm getting the hang of this.
We'll keep the muertos away. Just get me to the gate so I can open it up.
I got your back, Javi.
I mean, it is Easter Sunday. Happy Easter, yeah. Jesus has risen.
We're almost there. Javi, get in the basket. Now lift it to the top of the gate.
Happy Easter, everyone.
The thing in the front, the scooper thing, whatever. Get in it.
Get in
I'll
it?
keep them off you.
Okay. All right. Ah!
Yuck.
Javi, the basket.
Right. Yeah, basket.
I see you folks to drop by.
Why is he so cool? Why is Jesus so cool? The greatest aura farmer in the history of the series has come back to grace us once again.
I'll have it open in a second.
There's got to be a zombie right next to me, right?
They couldn't just have an open gate button.
Fucking...
Okay, never pull that lever again, Javier.
Okay. That's got to be it. Okay, we got it.
You did it, Javi.
Bingo.
Let's get inside and wrangle the walkers together. If we get them in one group, we can lead them right out.
Is he from like is he from Jesus's group or is he from like this Is he from the New Frontier? I can't tell. I mean, I can tell by the armor, but he looks like somebody who we know in the New Frontier. Or maybe they're just reusing him.
Full steam ahead.
Uh-oh, my leg. They talk about my one-taps. An AK-47 one-tap is one-tap headshot.
Try the other setting.
Shift E? Okay, that's the other setting.
They're piling up on the thing.
Remember the recoil pattern. Remember to spray control, okay? Oh no, I gotta reload. The new update has removed all of my clips.
Let's plug the breach with the damn truck.
Here we go.
We just drop it right on them. That's awesome, actually. That feels good.
Fingers crossed.
No internal airlocks in the city? Yeah, it's poor design. But also it's the apocalypse. Like, could they have afforded that? I don't know. Is that it?
That's it. Let's get out of here.
I guess that's it. Could they not climb over the truck? Or, you know, crawl under the... Could they not crawl under the truck? Is there no angle where they could come in? Surely it couldn't be a perfect wall, right? I don't know how big the hole is.
Jesus! Over here! We need to round up these walkers! Head them towards the gate!
Welcome back.
I thought we were coming back to, well, not to this.
Yeah.
It's just a little surprising, that's all.
Yeah, we've had some difficulties.
Certainly one way to put it.
Javi, we have to go after Gabe. These guys can take care of the rest of the walkers.
Go, Javi. I'll help out here.
Okay. Let's go, Clem.
What are we even doing? Are they not just leaving? They just left, right? Where would they go? You used reloading as your stim in Counter-Strike matches? No, I didn't use reloading as my stim. I used the reload button and the inspect animation, R and F, and I would cycle between them. So it would intentionally like show the inspect animation, but then constantly reset it. So it would look like you were like waving your gun around or wiggling it in a funny way. That's how I would stim in Counter-Strike. But I don't think you wanted to know that. Frankly, I don't think that was information you wanted, but I'm giving it to you anyways. Oh, shit!
Oh, dude, no!
Well, okay, well, I guess it's not immoral.
Gabriel!
Oh my god.
No!
Oh my god.
No! I tried to stop him, Javi. That's when we crashed.
God damn. David!
He fought for me, Javi. Until they... But I couldn't. There were so many. I fucked up. After everything you taught me. Oh, it really hurts.
You didn't fuck anything up, buddy. You fought as hard as you could. I'm proud of you.
I tried. I really did.
I know.
No, Gabe. No.
Do me a favor, Glenn.
Gabe, no.
Take my cards.
What?
My playing cards. Grab them. Teach AJ euchre. Okay?
Okay. This is wrong. You deserved better.
I got to meet you. Can't be all wrong.
Bye, Gabe.
Bye, Clem. Give me your gun, Javi. I don't want to turn into a muerto.
Gabe, I don't know if I can let you do that to yourself.
And I can't make you guys do it for me.
No, I'll do it.
Just give me the gun.
I'm sorry. I don't know if I'm too desensitized to it, but I'll do it. I'll do it.
You have to hurry.
I can't let him do it to himself. I have to do it for him.
No. No, Gabe. I'll do it.
Okay. Okay. You may not be my father, Javi, but you are a great dad. I love you, Javi.
I love you too, buddy.
Me too. God, not a single teenager in this fucking series except Clementine. Are you serious? Like,
I'm glad you helped me, Javi. But I can't stop wondering how things might be different if you hadn't. Maybe Gabe wouldn't be with Mariana right now. They deserved better, Javi. Better than us. Gabe. Mariana.
it was definitely.
This wasn't
David's
our fault. This was David.
It was all of us.
It was all of us. What happened? Yeah, what happened with Joan?
Usually the quiet scares me.
What happened? What happened to Joan?
There's a lot of work to be done. The herd could come back.
Where the fuck did Joan go? Wait, what?
Still, though, I feel more calm here than I ever did in an old van on streets with no streetlights. We earned this, Javi.
Give him 19 years, Dave and
earned
Kate will
feeling
make more
calm and
teenagers. You mean like Javi and Kate, right?
Let's start a family. You and me. A fresh start.
Speaking
What do
of,
you say? I think it'd be good for us.
I think it's a little too soon.
I don't know, Kate. After everything that just happened, it all feels so soon. Maybe someday.
Not like 3 days
Not
later,
right
you
now.
know, like not immediately.
Okay, maybe someday. But don't think I'm forgetting about this one, Garcia. We'll be up there before we know it.
Better do something worthwhile in the meantime.
What happened to Joan? I better not see her ass like up on the platform giving another speech, okay? I hanging like another person.
Heading out?
Yes, indeed. We came here to put an end to the raiding. Looks like that's been done. Glad we got it settled. Gotta move on.
I like you, Jesus.
I gotta admit, man, you're a fucking badass.
You're a real charmer. You know that? Through and through.
Meant to tell you, that armor you got is great.
Oh. Well, thanks. It gets the job done. I was worried about you, Javi. About who you are inside. You helped save these people, though. That goes a long way for me. Second chances are in short supply these days. That's what this place can be, if you let it. Trust me, though. Life within walls is a hell of a lot different than life on the road. Don't take shortcuts like Joan. You gotta do the right thing.
What happened to Joan?
Always. Good days, and especially bad.
Absolutely. The right thing. No matter what.
Good to hear. I read people pretty well. Little gift of mine. You're a capable guy, Javi. Change is in the air here. You can lead that change, and I think you should. For the better. God knows this town could use it.
I mean, like, at this point, the original plan was kind of like, let's just run away with Kate, but like now that there's a complete power vacuum, it'd be kind of irresponsible. It'd be irresponsible not to step up, I think, because of the power vacuum. So this is actually, I'm doing this out of like the goodness of my heart, by the way.
You know what? I'm gonna step up. Lead this place in the right direction.
Then as far as I'm concerned, Richmond's in much better hands than it was. Be vigilant. Trouble never stays too far away.
Thanks, Jesus. You're a real one.
So you're out of here too, huh?
Yeah. It's time. I have to find AJ, Javi. I've waited so long.
Well, you know where he is.
Could you do me one last favor before I leave?
Pack you a bag? I guess we'll find out in the credits. Ah.
I used to do this for my niece.
That's nice of you.
She thought I was terrible at it.
Were you?
None of your business.
You'll know. I was gonna say, you'll find out.
I have to see AJ, Javi. I have to see that he's okay. Do you think he remembers me?
He will.
At least a little?
Who could forget you?
Who could forget you, Clem? No one who knew you, I guarantee it.
Yeah, maybe. Everyone told us he was better off. After everything that's happened, I'm starting to think they're right.
I mean,
I don't
would you
know
want him
if
to
I
be
was
raised
a
by
good
David?
mom or not. I can't stop thinking about it.
Of course you were.
Did you love him?
With all of my heart.
And of course you were.
Gabe told me you used to play baseball.
Yeah, it was
I
pretty
did.
good.
I loved it.
He told me you fucked it all up, too.
Oh yeah, that too. I did that too.
Yep. Sure did.
Well, you survived.
I had to.
But you loved it. How do you survive that? How?
I don't think you can.
If you really loved it. How?
You just gotta keep
You
trying.
get back out there and find something better.
There may not be something better out there.
You won't know until you step outside. All done.
Well, how's it look?
That was good. That was okay. It's a good.
You know what?
I mean, it's.
I'll grab your hat.
it's you know
I remember this team.
maybe trim like
Did that
the
ever teach you about baseball?
left. I don't know.
No, not really.
Well, you come back, and I'll tell you all about it.
It's a deal.
Pixie cut.
I
I feel
bring
like
AJ
somebody
back with
should
me,
have. No, whatever.
Will you teach him too?
Oh, absolutely. Bring him back.
You bet. He belongs with you, Clementine. Bring him back.
It's even worse with that. It is. It's so much worse. Somebody else should have given her a haircut. It should not have been me. Did I get a chance to like shower yet, or are these the same clothes? The zombie got clothes. Whatever. Your experience with David was brotherly. You accepted David's hand when after he punched you on the night your father died. You supported David's plan to meet at his house in Richmond. His time of need, you stood by him. I sure did. I sure fucking did. I sure did. And you know what I got for that? Fucking nothing. It didn't matter. None of this mattered at all. No part of this mattered. At the end of the day, he still wanted to kill me, and then Clem had to pull a gun on him. He left with, you know, Gabe, and then they got each other killed. And I'm gonna get copyright struck from the fucking end credit song, but whatever. I don't even care. I don't even care. It's not gonna be a copy strike. It's just gonna be like a demonetization for the VOD or whatever. I don't care. This doesn't matter. I got a super chat earlier. I got a super chat earlier. Maybe I should care. I got a super chat earlier. I'm gonna like mute the audio. I'm gonna mute the audio now. Hang on. I still hear it. I still hear it in my headphones, but like I've turned it off. Turn it off. What happened with Joan? Hang on. We'll get to that in a bit. Experience with Kate was romantic. Yep. Yeah, we kissed her in the junkyard. Yeah, we did. Rejected Kate's plan to leave Richmond. Yep. We told her we wanted a future with her, and we dismissed her idea to start a family. Oh. I did not dismiss it. I was like, we could do that like later, you know, not now, but like not 3 days after when the wounds are fresh. Not right now. Your experience with Gabe was safety first. You upset Gabe by not staying in the trailer for the night. You told Gabe the truth about his neighborhood friend. You helped Kate save Richmond before going after Gabe. You shot a bit and Gabe to prevent him from turning. Yeah, it was safety first. Your New Frontier story. Trip fucking dies. You reassured Trip by promising you wouldn't cause trouble in Prescott. Then you went to the junkyard with Trip. In the end, Trip saved your life on the overpass despite you not choosing him to be saved. You left Eleanor at Prescott when you went to the junkyard. Then Eleanor informed Joan about your plan to save David. Yeah, but you forgave Eleanor for betraying you to Joan. That's right. Clementine took Ava up on her offer to meet and join the New Frontier. Then Ava helped you get into the armory because you showed solidarity with David. Hold on, I gotta lower the volume for the music a bit, because I hear it and it's a bit loud. Okay. Okay, Lingard. Clementine ignored Lingard's medical advice regarding AJ. Then you gave Lingard a lethal injection, and Lingard told you AJ's location shortly before dying. So she's able to die on the stand, but since you missed that, she runs off and is MIA, so you never get that closure. That fucking sucks. That's so stupid. I hate that. But I'm gonna get to it. I don't like that at all. I'm gonna get to it. I'm gonna get to it. Conrad, you coached Francine through Conrad's poker game. Then when Gabe threatened Conrad, you convinced your nephew to lower his gun. I did. And then he pulled a gun on my nephew. So I killed his ass. When you met Jesus, you didn't trust him, so you bound his hands. Then you is this just one? How deep does how deep do the religious parallels go, actually? When you met Jesus, you didn't trust him, so you bound his hands. Then you promised Jesus to always do the right thing in helping Richmond survive. Lastly, you promised Jesus you would help lead Richmond. That's such a funny fucking scene. Oh. What the hell happened? You kept your mouth shut when Joan baited you about Mariana's death. I did. I was loyal to my brother, by the way. Then your plan to expose Joan failed, which I thought was scripted. Currently, Joan's whereabouts are unknown. Motherfucker, man. Clint kicked you out of Richmond for stealing gas. Then you took Clint's deal and spared Joan's life. Finally, David shot Clint on stage after you agreed to Clint's deal. Dude, like... You and 92% of players stepped to help him. You and 53% of players confessed your love. Wait, confess your love for Kate. Came clean about your relationship. What the hell is the difference between option 1 and option 2? 15% of players denied having a relationship, but David didn't believe you. 2.2% of players said nothing. Did you fight back? You and 63% of players showed your love for David, even as he took his anger out on you. Which just, like, I believe it to some degree, but it really felt like my agency just, like, did not matter at that point, but whatever. Did you go after Gabe or with Kate? You and 64% of players went with Kate and steal the Richmond breach. Well, they needed me. Did Clem come along with you? Clementine teamed up with you, and 46% of players. Really? Did Clem not come along with a lot of players? Why? It's so easy. Getting Clem on your side is the easiest thing, because she's literally you. Clem is literally you from season 2. How is it hard to team up with yourself from the last season? That is easy. You know this character. You have shaped this character. Whatever, man. Whatever. Only missing the nail to the cross thing? I swear if they give him like a nail gun or something, if he shows up again next season. Your Clementine became a trusting fighter. When tragedy struck the Wellington community, Clementine had only seconds to grab her friend Kenny's hat before she and AJ were forced back on the road to fend for themselves. In her short time with the New Frontier, Clem showed hope and grace, trusting in others, but looking out for AJ first and foremost. When Javi and David fought at the water tower, Clem remembered a similar fight long ago. She took control of the situation by putting a gun to David's head, stopping the violence before it escalated. Once David was left in the truck with Gabe, Clem realized that splitting up was unacceptably dangerous. She went along with Javi to save the person he chose. Right. Okay. Okay, the music's still playing, and that's the only audio, so I'm gonna keep it muted, I think.
find you, AJ.
Clementine's story will Clementine will return. Clementine will return. Clementine will return in season 4. I had majority decisions except for the Clementine thing, which isn't even a decision. It's like, did you build up your relationship with Clem? Okay. At least pantomime the music. It was like whistling. It was like and then like it was just like kind of that melody repeating. There were a lot of rewrites for the season, which is why it has the worst writing quality compared to the rest of the games. For example, Eleanor was originally Joan's daughter, and Javi and Clem were a part of the new frontier together, and you find a way to escape. There's a lot more to this game, so I'm going to yap and info dump a lot. Depending on your flashback choices, Clem will be loyal to Javier or Gabe, or be pragmatic and do whatever Javi doesn't do. Whatever you don't do, she would do, depending on your flashback choices. Interesting. I guess I'm glad I made the right choices. Okay. Season 4 when? Season 4, at least after I pontificate upon why it is that I found that rather unsatisfying. And not just because I felt like that was the court of the public opinion that I'm being held against. It was, no, I truly don't really, I don't really like that. I didn't really like that. Which is weird because I adored season 1 and 2. And I loved episode 2 to 3, 4. I honestly did. I don't know about the way episode 4 ended, but I think 2 to 4 was relatively strong. Wow, I just... Yeah, I don't know. Clem's relationship with Gabe changed by season 2 endings. If you get spit and were with Kenny, Clem hugs him, but Clem kisses him. And every other Clem will just cry and say she'll miss him. Kenny Clem hug... What's Jane? Oh! But I had Kenny. I did the... But it was with the... But I did the Kenny ending in season 2 when I did it first. And then I lost my save file, and then the game asked me to reconstruct my save file, and I did. I reconstructed my save file, and I made the choices so that we got the Kenny ending. The game has 4 main endings, all with slight variations. Did I get the best one? I probably got the best one. You went to Wellington? You didn't? Oh, yes, that's right, yeah. Yeah, we did go to Wellington. We did not stay with Kenny. We were loyal to him. We were loyal with him to the very end, but we decided to stay in Wellington instead. For like a better future. We do not stay with Kenny, that's right. Why? I guess maybe like if you went with either Kenny or Jane, then like then Clem would have been more emotional? Question mark? I mean, I guess I can kind of see that, but I don't know. Whatever. Was Gabe doomed? Gabe feels doomed to me. Because originally I was like, no, there's gotta be a way to save Gabe, right? Like, there's gotta be a way to make it so that he's okay, and this was, you know... If I could have not played better, but I could have, like, you know, made different choices and he would have been okay, and it would have just been David. Like, I knew David was definitely doomed. That's what it felt like to me. Was he? I don't know. Nope. As in, like, it was scripted. He could have survived. Really? But the way they, like, framed it, the way the walking off in the street, the whole, like, trying to parallel, like, you know, the previous seasons in, like, you know, having essentially the father figure shoot the kid. All of that felt very, like, scripted? I don't know. It felt very, like, planned, I guess. The moment felt planned. Now, the surrounding things, I don't know. I'll talk about in a little bit, but I just want to make sure, like, I'm reading everyone's comments first, maybe? Or not. I don't know. May's analysis, which I quite like, is that Jane is open with her sexuality, which Clem emulates in her romantic interest, and Kenny's prioritizing a family rubs off on Clem if she stays with him. I guess so. If you chose to go after David and Gabe, Gabe survives. Kate dies, though, if you go with David, Gabe. Really? Okay, so either way, Gabe goes with David. Is that what you're telling me? So nothing... So all of my parenting... like, none of that mattered with Gabe. At the end of it, he was still gonna go with his dad. And get himself killed. Motherfucker. One, Gabe and David die, Kate lives. 2, Gabe and Kate live, David dies. 3, David and Gabe live, Kate dies. 4, Kate MIA, Gabe and David lives. Okay, I would have wanted, and what I would have wanted was probably ending 2. Or what I felt like would have been canon is, like, Gabe and Kate live, and David has to die. Like, David has to die, I feel like is to complete, not to complete the character. Dude, what the fuck were they, what were they, hold on, I don't know. What were they doing? What, okay. Can we go back to the screen, the nice screen just now? Where was it? The credits? No. Yeah. Okay. No, it there's got to be something else, right? Yeah. No. Whatever. No, hold on. Yeah, okay, hang on. What does it mean? They executed the proxy protagonist who changes according to your actions better in season 4. That's kind of like what I'm gearing up for the dynamic to be. Like, I think with the duagonist, duagonist. I don't know what the word is. You know the word for like protagonist, but it's 2 people. I feel like they were testing that out with Javier and Clem here, so they can do Clem AJ in season 4, right? That's like, that to me seems like that makes sense. Deuteragonist, that's the word. I can never remember the word deuteragonist. Like, I know the word exists, I just can never actually. Deuteragonist. You did kiss his mom in front of Gabe and his dad. I didn't kiss her. She kissed me. There's a difference, okay? And the difference is, I didn't want that shit to happen. I did not want that shit to happen at all. Fuck. Your relationship with them can vary, like Kate can hate and abandon you. David vows to change and help Richmond. I didn't know that. I feel like that would... But I feel like that was... Okay. So, I got to this page, and it says, your experience with Gabe was safety first. You prioritized Gabe's safety. And that's why he dies, by recklessly abandoning you and then going with his anger issues father who almost, like, hit him with a wrench and got really violent with him several times, and subsequently led to Gabe confessing that, actually, hey man, my dad's always said you were a bad influence, but I actually think that's the other way around. I think you're a good influence, and I love my dad, but I feel like we have to help him. And you go, you as Javi, like, you go, yeah, thanks man, thanks buddy. He goes, no problem man. And then he goes with his dad and dies off screen. Like, what the fuck? Except you literally chose not to prioritize his safety too. Yeah, if by that you mean like I let him go with David, then yes. If you're saying in actively like letting him go with David, you are jeopardizing his safety. You can be I think you're right in a sense, but the thing is, if I'm constantly like, here's what I was worried about. If I constantly was like, look, Kate and Gabe, they stay with me, okay? We're a family, we fight together. That would piss him off because he would be like, you're constantly trying to assert yourself in this like family dynamic and take my wife and kid away from me. What the fuck, man? And I have to be like, look, man, no, I'm just trying to look after the safety. And he's gonna punch me, and then we're gonna get into a fight, and then someone's gonna have to like pull him off of me forcefully, and then our relationship as brothers would never amend or resolve. And I was really afraid of that happening. That's why in certain situations when I deemed it okay, I let Gabe go with David. I let them hang out. I let them bond with each other, and I tried to set the best example as I could while also not undermining his father. And when I was doing that, I was being, I was being a good brother. I was trying to give David grace. I was giving him the benefit of the doubt. I was trying to help him through every single moment. I was supportive. I trusted him fully. I made sure that, I wasn't always just a yes man to him, obviously. Like, whenever he really fucked up, I'd be like, you really fucked that up. Like, this is your fault. But at the end of the day, I was like, look, that's okay though. I accept you, and like, I'm giving you grace, and we can work through this together. We're a family. We can work through this together. And the game goes, yeah, you did. That's why your experience with David was brotherly. And I went, okay, cool. Thanks for giving me that in the credits. Why the fuck did the events in the story transpire that way? Why? Why do the events of the story transpire that way if my ending tag says one thing and and the story beats happen another? What the fuck? What? Like, there's a huge dissonance here, and you're gonna go, and if you say, okay, well, that's realistic because not everything goes according to your plan, like, you can spend your whole playthrough prioritizing the safety of someone, but, they could just die anyways from a freak accident. It's an apocalypse after all. Yeah, sure. But I'm not playing real life simulator. I'm playing like a video game that has a written narrative that's supposed to make me feel a level of catharsis. And in particular for this series is supposed to, well, I wouldn't say supposed to, because I don't want to like insert myself and be like, here's what the devs should have done. Here's what they should have written. At least not yet, right? But generally, at least from season 1 and 2, it's always been one of bittersweet, like, inspiration. It's always been like a, it's also fucked up, but despite that, we persevere. Humanity perseveres despite all this hardship and drama. We continue. That's kind of like that's the thrust that keeps the story going. That's Clementine. That's hope, right? That's it's not just the hopelessness of it all. That's kind of what makes The Walking Dead, at least my season 1 and 2 experience, like that, is it wasn't just torture porn. It wasn't just sad porn. It was like all of it was really sad, and it was really tragic, and it's so fucked up, and it's dramatic, and it's intense, and it's post-apocalyptic. But within all of that, there was like an amount of hope. There was like a blooming, a blossoming of the human spirit. That is partly determined by your actions, and it makes you feel good as a player because, like, I feel like I contributed to the story in my way, and my good decisions had made just that little bit of difference, and that inspires hope. That's supposed to, it feels good in that regard, or at least that's how I felt good about the game so far. And I just don't think this episode did that at any point. It actually just did the opposite. Oh, okay. Gabe survives if Clem goes with David. Gabe, only David dies. Right. But then Clem was going with me, and I wasn't going to go with them because I needed to stay with Kate. You can argue that Gabe went with his dad to look out for him. Not because Gabe chose his dad over you, but because he had thought his dad needed him. Okay, that's fair. You know what? That's fair. Actually, I like that as an explanation for the character's motives. I don't like that the game then punishes you for that, but whatever. He agreed to leave, but after the fight he was on the fence, and David can kidnap him and he will die because Gabe grabbed the wheel. I feel like he's not choosing you over his dad. He's trying to protect his dad because his dad is going out. Okay, that's fair. You know what? That's persuasive enough. I think that makes sense. The better version of the ending is that Gabe survives and is rescued by Clem. David is bitten but is lucid enough to give you closure, then you can euthanize him. Only obtainable though if Clem goes where you don't, which I don't think yours did. I don't know, I wasn't here. Yeah. So it's fine that you weren't here for that, but like, yeah, my Clem did not go the opposite direction. My Clem just stuck with me. Like, we worked together as a team, which I thought was, I'm not saying, oh, I meant to do that because I knew that's what the game wanted or whatever. Like, I don't mean that in that sense of like I was metagaming it or so on and so forth. I just had two characters interact with each other and have positive experiences with each other because I was like, why would I antagonize this person who I'm deeply, attached to? Gabe survives, you kind of just got narrative gapped. The way Gabe survives is so you're saying the way Gabe survives is if Clem and I have a bad relationship with each other. But I didn't know this. Because obviously I wouldn't know. Why would I know this, right? I got to play the game to figure out what happens in the game. But... Lol, no. I'm sorry then. I'm misunderstanding. Can you please explain it to me? Can you please help me understand? The only scenario where Gabe dies is if you and Clem both go to him, I think. So yes. Antagonize Clem. Lamau. But I don't want to antagonize Clementine. Not a bad relationship, but if you make her more practical. But like I like her as a character, and like Javi likes her as a character. Like, these two characters get along because they're both like, the way I'm playing them is they're both like a dual protagonist to me, and like, when I'm controlling their actions, I'm like a nice person. The only way Gabe survives is if Clementine is not trusting. You need to split up. But then, okay, here's the thing, is I didn't even get to choose to say, look, Clem, I think you should go that way. I'll go the other way. I didn't even get that choice, though. What they should have done with trusting fighter Clem or whatever was they should have given you the option to like, they should have made her ask you, hey, do you think it's a good idea if I head after, David and Gabe just to make sure they're okay while you go with Kate to the town to make sure that's fine? And, I'll go, yeah, that sounds like a good idea. I'll see you in a bit. And she goes, got it. And then we run, right? Or I could then say, no, I think it'd be better if you came with us. But from what I remember, that wasn't a choice. That was not a choice at all. She just kind of went, I'm going with you. And then Javier goes, yeah, okay. And then we go, right? That wasn't even a choice. They should have made it a choice. Because she trusts me. And if she trusts me, then she would surely be able to, talk with me about, what the best course of action is in a heightened situation. When are you going to stream the next season? Not soon. Don't worry, not soon. It's not happening soon. It was a choice, apparently. Was it? Did I just miss it? Did I just tune out? It was a choice you made Clem like that. Okay, it was a choice in that, like, was it a choice insofar as, like, if I retroactively changed my decision making in episode 1 to 4 to be a bit more standoffish, or at least a lot more pragmatic and less trusting, and she would be more emotionally distant, that it would have worked with the power of hindsight? Or do you mean it was a choice I literally missed because I was blind when right after my brother punched me in the face and left with my basically adopted kid, like, I actually had the option to say, you should go with them, I'll go with Kate. Like, was that an option at all in the moment? Or is it like an in hindsight, I should have adjusted my episode 1 to 4 relationship with this character and not have them grow too close to each other? Because if I just missed it, because, during the fight scene with David, then damn, I was distracted. Otherwise, that's fucking dumb. Clem's outcome is not dependent on you, it's dependent on your choices during her flashbacks. It's determined by her flashback. Okay, so it's not my choices as Javi. It's not my choices as Javi talking to her. It's whether or not she accepts people's kindness in the flashbacks. That's what you're saying. Okay, I get it now. Bruh. Okay. So if I made her more like cold and distant, she would have been like, nah, I'm gonna do my own thing. I had aggro Clem, so my Gabe made it out. Dude, what the fuck? Okay, whatever. Like, I understand what you're saying now. I think I understand what you're saying now. There was a choice where Javi told her we're a team or something, but don't know if it has to do with that. Well, yeah, obviously I would say we're a team, because I'm not going to be like, actually, you do you. Fuck off. I don't care. Why would I say that as Javi? And then in the flashback scenes with Clem, I didn't want aggro Clem. Because to me, Clem is someone who, like, you know, moving beyond Lee, finds it the harder choice to keep trusting people. Because she's always found it easier to just be on her own. But that's why, like, the other decision is... The decision to trust is harder. You shape her mindset, but it's not like that she's like, I'll help the person you don't do, so everyone gets help. Yeah, why would she not think that? Why wouldn't she think that? If her whole thing... If my flashbacks have made it so that she's more empathetic or something, right? She's less aggro. Does it not occur to her at all, or anyone at all, that the option should present itself where you go this way, I go that way, because we're both clearly the most competent people in the group, and we know Gabe is a thing for you, and you can use that to, like, you know, make sure he doesn't do anything fucking stupid. Like, did we not have that? Could we not have had that strategy meeting or something? And I understand, you know, it might sound contrived when I say that, but the entire story is determined by this. Or the outcome of the, you know, the fate of the character is determined by this, which itself is contrived, I think, inherently. And the difference is, one of these things I find not very satisfying. Like, the way it turned out, I don't think was very satisfying. Maybe she doesn't trust that Javi can survive on his own after he falls off the helicopter. Maybe that was like one incident. So, like, if more things like that happened and I fucked up, you know, it was because I fucked up, then I can maybe buy that as the story. But you made her loyal to people that like and trust her, like Javi, and that's good, I think. Or at least that's the way I don't feel bad about that in terms of, like, this is how I want my Clementine to be like, right? In my gameplay experience, Clementine. I don't like that because she's loyal, she forgets that she can split up. And she can actually work with people, not just by being around them. I don't like that. Did you see the flashback in which we see why Clementine is alone? If you're referring to the fact that, like, she hates, like, David with a passion, that's true to a certain extent. But that is addressed in a little bit of, like, a callback conversation. Is it a callback? What do you call those? Excuse me. Excuse me. What was I saying? I forgot. I burped and then, like, that reset all of my mental faculties. We had that conversation with what's his name? With David earlier. We had that conversation with him, and he went like, "That's a brat." And then Clem goes, "What did you say?" And then he goes, "Yeah, I didn't like the kid. He was kind of annoying, blah, 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 blah. But then, you know, I loved him. I really did. And I didn't want to see... I thought I did the right thing, right?" And then we had that little bit of a confrontation. But it gave closure. It showed that David wasn't completely heartless. He just wasn't a great father. But he tried to be, right? And so because of that, I feel like that bit was resolved. That bit of hatred resolved. More importantly, I feel like because my Clementine was a trusting fighter, Clementine, that she would have been, you know, she would have cared for Gabe. She would have been like, look, Gabe, like you need to wisen the fuck up, and I gotta be here to, you know, make sure you do that or whatever. That's season 4. Okay, shut up then. Shut up then. If it's season 4 related, shut up. Speaking of Clem, I can tell you about her other flashbacks based on season 2 endings or show you a vid. Yeah, I would like to know. Yeah, I would like to know. Maybe we could just do like a thread on the Discord for this. So it doesn't take up too much space or time. But yeah, I don't. Why do I not like this? One of the reasons is because I feel like my decision making as a player was not informed by what I thought were straightforward, you know, fairly straightforward ideals for how relationships develop. Generally, I understand the nature of tragedy games. No, I understand the outcome of, like, you know, The Walking Dead, something that's known for being brutal and horrible and, you know, killing off all your favorite characters and whatnot. But I feel as though one of the things this really excelled, the game really excelled at, was like allowing me to feel like my choices mattered, even though a lot of times I didn't get a choice. But when I did get a choice, my choices mattered. That's how it felt like. So for instance, in like season 1, you get a lot of choices, or at least opportunities to make choices, and those choices felt like they mattered because they felt like they contributed to some parts of the ending. Now, some parts of the ending are completely out of your control. For example, in season 1, Lee has to bite the bullet one way or another. That I'm pretty sure that's scripted, right? And that's out of your decision making. You don't get to choose. Nothing you do could make it so that Lee somehow survives this and then goes on into the next few seasons. That does not happen at all. I get that, and I like it because it, even though it doesn't feel like I get to make all the decisions in the story, the decisions I do get to make as a player influence the outcomes in a certain way that just tip it so that it feels like, okay, yeah, I may not have been able to control the whole situation, but in doing what I could, I was able to salvage what I could have and make just that little bit of a difference. And that felt really good in season 1 and 2. And throughout most of season 3 too. But this ending to this season really made it feel the other way around, where like, I guess I could have saved Gabe and maybe David. Now I understand not being able to save everyone, like it's a happy ending, but I just firmly, I don't really like that you can save Gabe. I'd rather they made it so that Gabe was a scripted death, actually. I'd rather they make it so that David and Gabe were scripted deaths, and like the way your experiences interact with their interactions is just that, right? It's just through the interactions you get closure, so on and so forth. I would have preferred that. Over, okay, you can survive them. Here's how you do that. You have to, like, you know, play Clementine a certain way and make it so that she's aggro and doesn't like being around people at all and doesn't trust them. Because if you make Clementine not trust people, she's able to save them. What? If you make it so that Clementine doesn't trust people at all, at a key moment in the story, she will split up from the group and then save the other group. That, to me, feels really weird. I don't understand that at all. What the fuck? Doing the right thing had worse results. I don't even mind that it was a worse result or better result. I mind that it just doesn't feel like it mattered. Like, I could have been the most, like, heinous asshole to David. I would have been the worst brother ever. Every opportunity I took, like, I decided to cuck him, and I decided to tell him that he was worse and that he's, you know, he's an angry person with anger issues and that makes him irredeemable, and like spit on him and do all the worst things, and the last sequence of the story would have played out the same way. That's how I feel like. That's how I feel about this situation. That's why I don't like it. So the root of the problem is Clem. I still believe her inclusion was unnecessary. Okay, you can argue that her inclusion is unnecessary, I think. Personally, I don't know if I have a stake in that fight because I can perfectly, frankly, right? I can definitely imagine this whole season without Clementine. So there is I feel some sympathy towards that argument, that it was unnecessary. On the other hand, I don't think her inclusion made things worse. It wasn't her fault. It wasn't the fact that Clem has to exist for it to be that way. Clem could have existed, and this, in my opinion, stupid ass decision or way to save at least Gabe, right? Could have been written into another narrative decision. Like, it shouldn't have had anything to do with Clem. Frankly. I mean, you did cuck him, but not like, you know, this is Kate's fault. Can we blame Kate? Can we blame Kate? Can we be like, this is your fault, actually, this is bad timing. Can we do that? No. Same, I wish they went with the original plan and made the future season standalones with some cameos. I don't know what the original plans were, but like, I did not like. That's why I didn't like season 3. Or at least the ending here. I actually really liked episode 2 to 4 and half of episode 1. I think the cold open was good for episode 1, and then it really didn't take off until towards the end. Maybe not really. I didn't really like most of episode 1. I liked the cold open in 1, and I liked pretty much most of 2 to 4, and I really don't like the way 5 ended. I really don't like that. I think the ultimatum of Kate and David/Gabe is enough weight on people's shoulders, but the fact that Clem exists as an externality really dilutes the feeling of agency that you have, especially since it's one of the few choices that matter. Okay, you're right in that it's one of the few choices that matter, obviously. I think at some point the choice between Kate and David is something I can, as the ultimatum between them, like your brother or your sister-in-law, to me is a narratively satisfying ultimatum. Like, I obviously tried to make sure to play nice for both, but I understand narratively the decision to have it not be the case that you can get this golden route ending where you get with Kate, but also David's totally okay with it, and then like he gets therapy and everything is happy and okay. I understand that wasn't like possible, but I was clearly, obviously, because of the way I was, immersing myself in the gameplay, trying to make it so that possibility is the least like, I was playing as if that was a possibility, even though I knew it wasn't. I knew it wasn't possible that you can, romance Kate, essentially, and support her and be with her, but then also just have David be totally chill with that and also be best brothers with him. I understand that the game probably wouldn't let you have both, because that really wouldn't, like, it wouldn't be very emotionally interesting to me. That ultimatum makes perfect sense to me. Putting Gabe on this ultimatum makes sense to me too. Okay, it makes sense to me that, Gabe will either stick with Kate or with David, and whichever adult you pick to stick with, basically, would also involve Gabe being there depending on the choices he makes. I understand that too, as an ultimatum in the narrative. So I'm not sad that Gabe died, and I'm not dissatisfied because Gabe dies in my playthrough. That's not what I'm dissatisfied by. I'm dissatisfied because it feels like because Gabe didn't have to die, there was a way for him to be safe, and the way for him to be safe is so contrived. It's by having Clem act a certain way that is not just straightforward and intuitive, like, okay, if in her flashbacks you made choices where Clem actively saved people rather than decided to prioritize her own safety, then she's more likely to stick her neck out for everyone else, and thereby influence the decision towards the finale, where she does stick her neck out for Gabe and then saves Gabe. That would make sense to me. Sure, it's because you're helping her grow into trusting people, or not trusting people, wanting to save people, for example, if that was the divide. But that wasn't the divide. The divide was like, you know, if she was aggro, if she was, you know, trying to be independent or otherwise, and her being independent is what saves Gabe, but then you have to go and choose to be with Kate for that to happen, that feels contrived. That feels like it shouldn't exist as an option at all. I would have rather Gabe just died scripted. Or you can go after him yourself, and then, you know, if we did that, we wouldn't be with Kate, and I like Kate. Okay? You two are in love. We were kissing and shit all the way from episode 1, even though I don't know if I should have made that decision, but I did. I made it. I don't know if I should have, but I did. Where was it? Save van with trip to junkyard, locked up, chose to let the driver go, chose to head back out of the road. Yeah. No, they didn't show it, but like we did kiss her. It is entirely possible to have a bittersweet ending. My Kate hated my guts since I refused to cuck David, even if he died. So she's stuck managing a time with someone who doesn't want a hanky-panky. That's interesting. Look, I think it's possible to have a bittersweet ending. That I agree. I agree with that. And I would have liked it. I would have been less dissatisfied if you told me, or like not you told me, but if it were the case that Gabe was scripted to die no matter what. If you side with Kate. But the fact that you side with Kate, if you side with Kate, there was a way to save Gabe, and the only way to do that was to have Clem behave in generally a more antisocial way, to me feels really nonsensical. Like, that doesn't track. I can believe that happened, but that's, you know, that's flap of a butterfly's wings leading into a tornado type shit, where it's like, you could certainly convince me that, like, through some butterfly effect that would have happened, but I wouldn't feel emotionally satisfied as a player playing a video game making choices, you know? I wouldn't have, like, if oh, for example, you could have saved Gabe, and the way you did that was if during one of the chase sequences with the zombies, instead of shooting 1, 2, 3 in, like, you know, from left to right, you shot the middle one first, and then the left one second, and then the third, the one on the right, the last. That way, the zombies would have fallen in a particular order that would have actually, like, changed the trajectory of the truck you were riding in, and then the truck would have twisted and spun in a particular way that would have hurt Kate's ankle, and then if you hurt Kate's ankle in that particular way, then Kate later in the scene goes, "Ow, my ankle," and then she falls over, and then Gabe goes, "Oh no, Kate, what happened?" And he, like, runs over, and then all of a sudden, like, one of the zombies comes in and then pushes, accidentally leans on a lever, and then the gate falls down, and then it separates you from David, and David from the rest of the group, and then thereby David has to die off screen, but then you get to save Kate and Gabe. That's what that fucking sounds like to me. Okay, that's what that fucking sounds like. That sounds like, okay, I had to do this completely unrelated thing in order for my character to survive. That makes no fucking sense. Way to straw man. I'm straw manning because I'm angry, okay? I'm straw manning because I'm angry. New writer. I am straw manning. Yes, I am not making a fair argument. What I'm saying, I'm not expressing to you my rational reasoning for why I don't like it. I've already done that the past 20 minutes. What I'm expressing now is my deep frustration and how it feels like to me as the player. That's what it felt like as a player to me. Okay? That might not have been true, but that was my experience. That was me realizing, oh, you can save Gabe. You just have to do this new thing that, like, has no bearing on, like, the personal development of the characters involved at all. This makes no goddamn sense to me, man. Fuck. It's easy to strawman when the man is clearly made of straw. True. I really am kicking the devs when they're down. I mean, look, I'm not saying, like, you know, the devs are horrible, evil, and we should, like, you know, send them threats or whatever. No, don't do that, obviously. Like, I hope, you know, season 4 is better, and I've been told that it is, but I really was not satisfied with this. I really think the worst part of this was the fact that, like, you don't get to patch it up with David and also, like, support Kate, is what it feels like, right? is there a way to, like, somebody said it earlier. I think May, you said it earlier. Okay, ending 1, Gabe and Kate die, Kate lives. Sorry, Gabe and David die, Kate live. Option 2, Gabe and Kate live, David dies. Okay. Option 3, David and Gabe live, Kate dies. Option 4, Kate MIA, Gabe and David live. So option 4 is the only one where it's like they're not dead, as in, but like Kate is missing in action. But I don't want Kate MIA. I like Kate. I like her. I don't know. I just feel like it was I don't like the way I can't say how I would have executed it better. Because generally when I want to make like a complaint or like when I want to criticize something, I want to try to offer what I think is a better way to handle what I think the intention was. Right now I'm kind of drawing a blank. I don't know how I would have handled the Kate David storyline divide, because, you know, obviously throughout my playthrough I've been like yammering on about like how, okay, you know, David should just get therapy, and then I don't want to cuck him. I think he should be with his wife, but like, you know, also when shit hits the fan, I can't stand by him as he makes more and more bad decisions. And then, you know, again, like, this to me did not impact the ending at all, because I decided to romance Kate, which the game was really pushing for. The game was really pushing for you to do that. So I'm fine with David being like a doomed antagonist character. I don't like that my experience with him was apparently brotherly and it changed to nothing. We didn't get a little bit more closure. He was still the same, like, you know, angry asshole to the end, who, you know, was obviously not like a bad person in the sense that, like, I don't think he's an evil person. I think he's an antagonistic force. He antagonizes us a lot, but he's not like a bad person inherently. And I still believed in the goodness in him, but like none of that mattered. You know, what if I fought back? Would that have changed anything in that scene where you can either can somebody tell me please, if I fought back when he was pushing me around, instead of saying, you know, instead of telling him, look, brother, I love you, like if I, instead of just doing that, I actually fought back, would that have changed anything? Like, what would that have done? Again, it just felt like my choices really mattered up until the end where they didn't. I guess that's mainly my dissatisfaction. I haven't even gone to Joan yet. I'm gonna get into Joan now. This is facts. It's so easy to dislike David, but the setting makes you root for him. I think the devs were low-key cooking with him like an unlikable Kenny. Yeah, a little bit like that. Kenny is divisive too, but he's someone you really could like. But I do, yeah, like, I don't know if people want to root for, I don't know how popular it was to root for David, because you don't really get that option, or you don't get that like percentage of how many people were brotherly with him, but I felt compelled to it. I really felt compelled to, all the way to the end, stand with him as a brother. It just felt like towards the end I had no choice when my character also clearly had like a thing for Kate. And Kate decided to express that in the most inflammatory way possible. Why? I don't like that Joan goes missing. And you go, well, you played the game, man. Like, it's the meme where like, I don't like the Subway sandwich, and then the response is like, but like you made the sandwich. I can still complain about my Subway sandwich even though I picked the toppings. I'm still complaining about it. What the fuck happened to Joan? Your plan to expose her failed, and now we don't know where she is. And that's it. What? Why? Because I chose not to shoot her in episode 4? Because let me tell you what should have happened, not what did. I'm not saying that's what happened. I know now that you've told me that what happens, right? But if you chose to shoot Joan in that scene, all of those armed guards should have immediately fucking took your head off. They should have all taken your head off. They should have all been pew 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 to you, to Clementine, to Gabe, to I was gonna say Mariana, to Eleanor maybe, to what's her name, Kate, and to David. All at once. We had armed guards pointing their guns at us, ready to shoot at any given moment. If we even attempted to lift our gun up and point it at Joan, before we get to do that, we'd be dead. That's what should have happened. You should have immediately gotten a game over, and then get booted back into here where the game's like, actually, you thought this was one of the big choices. That actually was one of the smaller choices. It was a fake out choice, you know? Like, you'd be fucking stupid to try to shoot her when clearly you have armed guards all pointing towards everyone you care about. They try but plot armor, and that's why I don't like it. That's why that's bullshit. I had to make this choice. This is the only rational decision. This is the only rational decision. There is literally no reason why you should shoot Joan. The only person dumb enough to make that decision is David. He's the only motherfucker in our entire squad that would have possibly made that decision. And we were obviously not playing as him. That's why he was rooting you on. That's why he was like, yeah, shoot her. Fucking shoot her. She deserves it. Not understanding the precarious situation that we're in. And what really mattered was keeping us safe. If you chose to do this option, you should have gotten a fucking game over and restarted there. The fact that you didn't is actually what I think makes this part of the writing, like, unbearably awful. And is made excruciatingly worse, because now this big antagonist force, this like evil entity, not like David, the more personal antagonist, but the more two-dimensional, like mustache twirling villain antagonist, how does that resolve? Oh, we don't know. All because I made the only sane rational choice. That is fucking stupid. That is so stupid. I have the feeling that as Javi you had nothing to lose, so I shot Joan anyway, assuming I was gonna die. I'm immune to the metagame devil. I mean, like, I can understand if you were like, I just kind of want to shoot Joan and shoot her. Like, that to me is not like, I'm gonna be like, well, you're kind of the, you know, you're just playing the game and you just want to see what happens. That's fine. I was not like metagaming in the sense of like, oh, I know the structure of this game. I know that, you know, Javi needs to make it to episode 5, so blah, 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 blah. I was not metagaming in that way. I was gaming it in the way that, like, if I were in that situation, if I were Javi, I felt like I had a lot to lose. And you could disagree on this. Like, I think it's fair to say that if you were immersing yourself in the character of Javi at the time and you thought, I have literally nothing to lose, I'm fucked anyways, my entire family is held at gunpoint, and there's literally no way we'd be let out, I might as well try to take out one of the other leaders as like almost like an attempt to be a martyr. That I think is fair. I think that's fair. So I'll backpedal a bit and concede that I think there is some reason to believe if you are playing as Javi and not thinking about the survival of everyone, you're thinking there's literally no hope. I'm just gonna try to take her down so that my last act on Earth is at least like something that helps. Like my last act on Earth is actually something that contributes to the betterment of this community. I'm gonna be a martyr. I'm gonna take her out and then subsequently assume that I'll be taken out as well. That's fair too. That's fair too. That wasn't the way I was playing Javi, because I wanted to believe that Javi had a way out with his family, because I guess this is the type of person I am. But if you wanted to protect your family, and you wanted to protect all the characters you came to love and care about, and you wanted, like, Javi, most importantly as the main character, to live, shooting Joan is actually clicking the option to shoot yourself in the face. Like, if you click shoot Joan at that moment thinking, oh, I know, that'll get rid of her, and then we'll only have Clint left. That's one down, one to go. And then, like, thinking that would somehow advance the revolution in your favor, and, like, you know, the guards would just stand there and go, whoa, I can't believe he did that. Then you are actually shooting yourself in the face. You looked at the two options, and you saw the option that was like, Javi shoots himself in the face, and you're like, that's kind of funny. I wonder if I click that. Like, if you thought that shooting Joan would lead to lead to that outcome, then you were killing yourself. And the game should have made it so that was the response. If you shot Joan thinking, I'm dead anyways, that's fine. If you shot Joan thinking, this'll do the trick, my family will be safe now, that's fucking stupid. That's actually kind of dumb. Like that. So I can concede that there is some reason to shoot Joan, if that's the case. But like, that wasn't me. I came into this from playing other Telltale games where your character can actually permanently die in the middle of the story and it goes on without them. I see. I didn't know that. That's interesting. I did not know that your playable character could permanently die and the story would continue. That's interesting. I did not know that could happen. If I did, maybe I think if I did, I would have considered shooting Joan a bit more. I probably wouldn't have anyways, but I would have at least pondered the possibility. I would have felt like, okay, yeah, that could be like a reasonable thing for the way I want to see the story roll out. But the way I saw it at the time was like, there's literally no way. I guess maybe I did get the metagame eat the metagame devil fruit. Okay, maybe that was me. But I don't know. Once you learn about how rushed they were, the decisions make sense. They're fully animated and rendered scenes that were scrapped because they had no time to make it a complete route. I mean, I am sympathetic to the fact that you're telling me that this end product was rushed, and I feel bad for the devs in the same way that if, like, you know, an anime episode for some shonen came out and it wasn't as good because the animators were rushed and working under harsh conditions, I wouldn't be like, damn, let's send hate mail to all the animators. I would be like, damn, that really sucks. And, like, you know, it's unfortunate that it has to be that way. And, you know, production cycles are horrible and people should be able to take their time with their art, etc., etc. Okay. Nonetheless, it's an unfinished product. It's not very good. And I don't like it because it's not complete. I can hold both of these views at the same time, and currently right now, I think I do. I hold the view that it was rushed, and I understand it, and I'm sorry for the devs who had to rush through this, and who were not able to see this season exactly to the way they wanted, like in their heads. You know, they couldn't see to it that their vision was executed with no compromise, and that sucks. Especially as, you know, a creator of a creative project. I can't imagine how much, if I'm so dissatisfied with the story now, if I were a writer, I'd feel way worse, right? So I'm not sending hate to them. But that does not take away from the fact that this ending fucking sucks. This fucking sucks, man. Come on. What the fuck? Especially after, like, the highs of season 1 and 2. Maybe you were too naive to believe Joan had the charisma of Napoleon. I get the feeling that Joan's assassination would have just been treated similar to the death of Franz Ferdinand. The death of Franz Ferdinand? Or you mean wasn't he the assassin? Hold on. Franz Ferdinand. Was he the assassin or the assassinated? He was the assassinated. He was the assassinated person. Yes, yes. I don't know, man. All those guards were following her orders like exactly to a T and had their guns pointed at us in case we were gonna do something. Ugh. Alright. I'm done like shitting on it. I don't want to actually shit on it because I really enjoyed it overall. I was so dissatisfied with the ending, but I realized I was coming on very negative there. I really liked the season overall. I still liked the season overall. I still enjoyed it and I thought it was worth playing through for sure. I buy into Javi. I understand it's probably like a little difficult because you start with Lee and Clem and that's like just the most, that's just, it's almost like a cheat code how easily you could get attached to like a father figure who finds redemption in protecting like a little girl who grows up in an apocalypse. Like that's such an easy win emotionally that like season 1 was easy mode in terms of like, you know, tugging at your heartstrings, right? Is what it feels like to me. Not that it was bad at all by any means. I mean, it's still probably my favorite season and probably one of my favorite gaming experiences just in general anywhere. It's fucking fantastic. But I thought one of the issue with season 3 was I couldn't get into Javi. I thought Javi would be like, you know, a tough sell because he's just sort of like another grown man. But like, you know, obviously they've got the kids around and the Kate to bounce off of, but even himself, but like just by himself, I actually really liked Javi. I really sympathized with Javi himself as a character and his complicated relationship with his brother David. I really bought into that. I thought that was really good. I liked his relationship with his, like, you know, with his parents. The cold open for episode 1 is fucking fantastic. That was a great cold open. Brilliant. That was brilliant. Well done. I loved that cold open. I bought into the character of Javi immediately and I stuck with him all the way to the end. I did not at once feel like, oh, fuck this character. I don't want to, when can I get back to Clementine? You know, I never thought that. I never thought, fuck this character, let me get back to Clem. I never thought that. And that's good. That's something that was really good for me. And I think I liked all the characters in general in terms of like the way they were written. I was a little confused about Max, like the guy who lets you through the border and is a little sympathetic but also turns around and tries to, like, you know, stab you in the back during the Joan scene in like episode 4, I think. Episode 3, sorry. The goons were just goons, whatever. They were gooning. The goons were gooning. Jesus is pretty damn cool. Happy Easter, everyone. Jesus has returned for episode 5. Of course Jesus returns for the season finale. I mean, it's Easter after all. I liked Clem's inclusion. I don't think it was necessary, but I liked that she was there and I felt it was fine. Mariana died too early in the sense that, like, she was written as a character to die early, like, so I don't really find that a big deal personally. Like, I'm not saying like, oh, they wasted the character. I think that's what they do in Walking Dead, is they definitely kill a character off early and then make all the other characters feel the impact of that, right? The ripple of that. At this point, that's like a staple, right? That's a staple thing that they do well. And I feel like it was done well. I feel like the impact of Mariana's death was felt. It was felt. You know, it wasn't overbearing, but it was always felt. And that was right. That felt right to me too. Kate is kind of weird. Kate is a good character in that it's convincing, and I buy his relationship with Kate. And the drama when David returns is so enticing. It's juicy. The drama is juicy, okay? But then it doesn't resolve very satisfyingly, I would say. Like, it resolved really satisfyingly when she slapped him and then, like, you know, stood up for herself. And then when she gave Javi the kiss was when it all went downhill for me in that scene. Up until that point, I was like, yes, you go, girl. Fucking tell him. He needs to hear this from his wife that he thinks he can order around. You know, I felt really good up until that point, and then I felt really bad afterwards. But overall, I liked Kate, I think. I think I liked Kate. That last bit was really hard to like, but yeah. I liked the Joan was a very classic, like, mustache twirling villain whom I've already expressed my grievances about. Clint is a spineless coward. I like that. I think that makes sense too as a character. I like that he's, you know, he doesn't really make a decision until the very end. And then gets fucking iced for it. Like, that to me feels appropriate. He's a coward, he's spineless, he doesn't stand for his ideals at all, and he's only interested in maintaining the status quo because it comforts him, or because it's good to him, and he does not care at all for it. Like, but at least, but he claims to have a moral code, but does not at all stand for it until very late into the game, and that's his weakness. And I totally buy that. That's cool. That's cool to me. I feel like they had lightning in a bottle with Carver, and they tried to replicate it. The best antagonists in the Walking Dead show were always some kind of crypto-fascist, and they wanted to capture that. What stuck out to me in Season 3 and what I appreciated was that you were the leader of your group. Every other The Walking Dead was you being reactionary as a member, but without the responsibility of leading. Yeah, that's true. We were the de facto leader in pretty much all the scenarios. I liked that too. I didn't really notice it until you mentioned it, but yeah, we are the leader in the group. And I mean, in season one, you play as Lee, and Lee is the leader. In season 1, Lee is largely the leader. He's not the leader like by default. There's a little bit of like political tension, but overall they recognize you as a leader, I guess. So I guess it is different in that regard, because here it's very much like everyone does as Javi says, which is cool. Except your brother, obviously, because he's like an antagonist force, but yeah. You're right, in the crypto-fascist, I think, is the lightning in the bottle that they tried to capture, but they couldn't. Honestly, I would have liked if Joan had a smaller role, and they just offloaded that writing, some of that writing, to Clint and then to David, and David became less of a like somewhat empathetic like brother and more of like an evil, horrible person. I think I would have preferred that direction a bit more, actually, because the moral ambiguity of David, or at least the emotional ties you have with the character who, you know, ultimately you have to make very hard decisions about, just didn't feel right. It just didn't feel good. It didn't feel like being brotherly mattered at all in the slightest. But I guess that's me beating my dead horse. Kenny's the supreme leader in season 1. I don't know. I don't know if he's the leader. I feel like him and Lee were like duo leading. I don't know. Because Lee disagrees with Kenny on several occasions. So I'm not sure. The crypto-fascists and like people then, a lot of people stick with Lee. And not in my playthroughs, but in some other playthroughs, I believe like Kenny can be antagonized and he goes away with his like wife and his kid, but like everyone else sticks with you, right? I think. The crypto-fascist antagonist works because they always try to persuade you to join their side, and a lot of characters drink the Kool-Aid. Joan just is a bitch. Yeah, Joan doesn't... I feel like it would have been so much more interesting if Joan tried to get you to... Here's what they should have done. Joan should have tried to persuade you to turn on your brother. She should have tried to get under your skin, and like maybe like she does a bit of digging and realizes the situation with Kate and been like, you know what? Yeah, David's kind of dangerous. You know, just between you and me, I feel like you'd be a better security lead. What do you say? What do you say, Javi? What do you say? You would be a better security lead. And then, you know, and she could maybe pin the raiding and stuff on David. She could be like, you know, I didn't even like the whole raiding other towns thing. I feel like that was all... my hands were tied, though. You know, all this time I knew, but I couldn't do anything about it. Now's a chance for us to stop him. Javi, you and I together, we can stop him. We can stop him from raiding all these settlements and, you know, destroying all these things. And we can actually start rebuilding communities around us. We'd be much stronger. We just need you, Javi. You need to be able to take David out. And he trusts you. So here's what you got to do. Here's a Glock 18. Here's bullets in the chamber. Okay, I'm going to arrange a meeting where you meet up with David and you hang out in this restaurant. And then I want you to fucking ice him. and all the other like guards around you will know this is the plan, and they'll support you. They'll be with you in this, and no one will know a thing. We'll all, and then we'll just explain it as a mysterious disappearance, and then you get to rule, Javi, and then you get to take your new hot wife Kate with you, who is now newly widowed and single, and then you can raise. We can explain to Gabe that it was an accident, that it was meant to happen, and like, trust me, David's this horrible, dangerous, evil person. And then you talk to David, and he's angry, and he doesn't have his tempers in the right place, but his heart is kind of in the right place, and that's what makes the decision difficult. Maybe is if you chose to side with Joan and like ice him, or you choose to side with David and despite the difficulties, and maybe try to fight back with that. And despite knowing that would doom your relationship with Kate or whatever. That I feel like would have... Or am I just rewriting... Would that have been better? Or am I just rewriting a story that's already been written? I feel like I was probably just rewriting a story that's already been written, but whatever. I don't know. I would have preferred to see something like that a bit more. You and I will rule the galaxy. I feel like that would not have been like a super wow ending, but it would have made more sense than what we got. I think. Maybe not ending, but like a thread of conflict. Like basic, where you are being actively, you're being turned against him. And then maybe you're presented with a third route where it's like you turn against David, but also against Joan at the same time. I don't know. It would have been better. David is so easy to antagonize. I'd personally root for him, but I see a lot of people trying to undermine him. I think that's where you get that sweet spot, right? That if you rewrote the story that way, then you would still have, it would be so much easier for you to antagonize David, in that like it would make your other relationships with the other characters so much better. And you would gain the trust of Joan, who you could later use to backstab, or you could try to do it the hard way, in that like, you could try to truly believe and stick up to your brother, and nonetheless try to salvage whatever you can anyways, and make your situation more difficult because you trust in your brother and you root for him, right? That would have made it more like interesting, because yeah, you could just kill your brother if you really wanted to and get corrupted by that desire for power, or you could actually extend that olive branch to him, not because he's not just because he's your family and blood is thicker than water, but because you believe in the goodness of people, right? That could be the case. And then, they could have rewarded you in that, maybe like the best ending where you don't yourself become a crypto-fascist ruler, is if you make a lot of sacrifices and support David through his therapy or whatever. Like that, to me, would have been the way I would have written this story, probably. There doesn't seem to be any real consequential decision to go against David. Yeah, and I don't like that. I don't like that at all. It feels like there should have been, and it feels like all I've done throughout the whole season is prevent that outcome, and then that outcome fucking happened anyways. That's what it felt like. Like, had I known that David would have flipped the fuck out on me earlier, I would have never let Gabe around him. I would have never let Kate around him. I would have antagonized him in every corner and told him to kill himself, whatever. Like, just like if I were to metagame it, obviously, if I were to like predict the future, right? Obviously I couldn't. But to me, it felt like, my goddamn, like, effort was wasted. And that can be the case in real life, but you guess what can also happen in real life? You could randomly walk down the sidewalk and get hit by a car and die. That could happen. If I wrote a game where how realistic the story was my prime concern, that would just happen. But that makes for a shitty story. Whatever. You just came up with the Vegeta story after he joined the Z Fighters? No, man, no. No, I did not. You're saying that just because you're drawing a comparison with something else does not mean that comparison is apt. That is not an apt comparison. That is not at all an apt comparison. You don't make a lot of personal sacrifices to include Vegeta in the Z Fighters. Or at least Goku didn't. Javi was originally going to have been the leader of the New Frontier, and he'll team up with Clem to take them down while hiding his actual involvement with them from her. And from what I've seen, Javi can be like the Joan you described. I would have preferred that. I would have preferred like the. It would have been an interesting angle to explore, like, you know, you start the character as like the leader of a town rather than like, you know, the leader of a small group who's currently running away from things, and like the usual survival part of The Walking Dead, which has been the case for like season 1 and 2, right? I don't know. I'm a little tired. I think that was all of my brief thoughts out of my system. Did you like it? Did you like the story? Did you like season 3 overall? Did you like my playthrough of it? Please tell me. Please tell me if you liked me. Please tell me if the playthrough was enjoyable. I genuinely was trying to make it enjoyable, and the one part I felt really bad about was genuinely the bit where I missed the quick time event and fucking got trip killed. And I really wanted to restart the episode just because I felt like it would have let you down if I didn't. So thank you for confirming to me that that was scripted, but like, you know. Other than that, I feel like I did a good job playing through the game. I feel like I did good. That would have been really neat, but I'm a little torn since I like Javi and I think his dilemmas are pretty well written if horribly executed. I think the dilemmas are gripping. They're good. They are. I actually really like the sister-in-law dilemma with the reintroduction of the father again. That's pretty cool. Amongst all of this being one of the chief concerns of the main character is a really cool dilemma to be in. I would hate to be in that dilemma myself, but I'm glad I get to explore that in a fictional context. ... I enjoyed being here doing the activity with you. All right, thank you. You're looking for validation? No, I'm like looking for feedback. That's what I'm looking for. Don't worry, we like you in the playthrough. Okay. I'm just looking for, like, was I talking too much or too little or anything like that? Because, like, I really like these games and I'm enjoying it, but I want to know that you're enjoying it too. I was not playing anything up. Like, I was reacting to the episodes as I would have reacted to them had I not been on camera, because I guess this is just who I am as a person, is I love explaining all of my decisions in intricate detail. But yeah, I don't know. I hope that was at least enjoyable, because even though like I didn't like the way episode 5 ended, I nonetheless enjoyed playing it because I thought the experience of playing it was very fulfilling, even if I found some parts of the story and the narrative not very satisfying. I enjoyed playing it. I enjoyed screaming at it. I enjoyed like ranting about it. I enjoyed having that discussion with you guys. I feel like it's good. The only way to play these games on stream is to be very pedantically nitpicky. That's what I'm doing. At least it's what I'm trying to do. Bad/mediocre media could be enjoyable to consume socially. Yes, that's the goal. The goal was like, even though I feel like episode 5 was a little disappointing, it nonetheless was enjoyable to consume socially and discuss why we found it dissatisfying and why, you know, what our problems were with it. I thought side tangents 2 seconds before a dramatic set piece were really funny. That didn't happen that much, okay? That did not happen that much. That's probably only happened like once or twice. You're going through the every gamer's process of, this game isn't so bad, why does everyone tell me to skip it? Oh, what the fuck was that ending? Yeah, now I completely understand why people are mad about episode 5. Prior to this, I was like, why do people not like season 3? It's great. It started off pretty good so far. It's going somewhere. It's good. And then I played, I was like, oh, fuck. Oh, that's why. That's why people don't like it. Damn. I get it now. Anyways. People asked me earlier, as they were tipping out of the stream, when season 4. The answer is I don't know. It's not gonna be next week. I don't know if I'll be streaming too much next week. Because I don't know if I'll have the time to. I'll definitely try to stream in the weekend. I might stream tomorrow, actually. I don't know. And then I will... I don't know. When do I play season 4 then? I'll play season 4 within this year. It'll be within this year. It won't be this month. I might play it in a few months. I'll play. Okay, here's what I'll say. I'll play season 4 in a few months. I'm really looking forward to season 4. I'm going to play that in a few months, and when I do that, it will be fun. I guess. It'll be next time I have a free week. I'm not adapting my schedule of the game to your free week, May. Okay, that's not what I'm doing. I can't be doing that. I can't be doing that. That's a sacrifice I'm not willing to make. Sure, next year. No, I'll play it I'll play it sometime in the next few months. Okay, I will. I'll play it sometime in the next few months. But I really want to like make sure I have the time to fully sit down and just do episode 1 all the way to 5 like consecutively. And just binge through it in a week. Like, that to me seems like the best way to consume The Walking Dead, so. Anyways, goodbye. Everyone, thank you for playing the game with me. Season 4 is much better, lots to look forward to, also mechanically harder, if such a thing can apply to Telltale. Okay. When will you play Valhalla? Can I buy it for you? Maybe at some point. No, it's fine. Maybe I'll stream tomorrow. Maybe I won't. I don't know. I'm not sure. I think I'll stream tomorrow. And then I'll stream on Friday. I think I'll stream on Monday and Friday and Saturday. Probably. I'll do like 3 streams next week. I'm just not sure what exactly I'll be streaming. But I'll consider doing a stream tomorrow. I might not. I might. It'll be a quick one. It won't be a very long, heavy one. Tomorrow. Because I've been streaming consecutively for a while now. I'm super tired. Nah, fuck that. Maybe we should take a break. Fuck that. I won't stream tomorrow. Nah, I don't have any good ideas for tomorrow, so I'm not going to. I'll stream on like Friday or something, maybe. Like I'll take a break. I'm not going away, but like I'm gonna be doing some other things next week, as in like this week, you know, like the next few days. But I'll be back at like around Friday, so I could probably stream Friday and Saturday. I'll stream like next weekend. Next stream is Balatro. I'm not playing Balatro. That would not be worth streaming. Anyways, I'll figure that out. I'll do that later. I'm gonna go, and I'm gonna hope that everyone enjoys season 4 when I eventually go do that in a few months. And Joan is still nowhere to be found. We'll never know what happened to Joan. What did happen to Joan? I mean, in the other option, you shoot her. I guess she just dies in the other option? That's fucking lame. Building up this like evil mustache trolling villain just to either disappear off screen or through some convoluted, contrived, means gets shot? Like, it's I don't know, man. I don't know. Joan became my wife? You do not want her as your wife, Zero. You really don't. Somehow Joan returned. That's how season 4 is going to start. It's going to be like Clementine will return in Avengers Doomsday, and then it's going to be somehow Joan has returned. Alright, goodbye.